You guys actually have to sacrifice your enemy gems and powers.
Damn, that's bad.
That's the only way to get power. If you choose not to, you can keep the powers, but then you leave behind pretty much everybody that played it.
Okay.
And I'm at.
Last time.
Oh, we have a Sierra now.
She's coming.
Oh.
Zorino will be here in a sec. We're not gonna wait. We're just gonna do a recap and then dive right into episode 41 of Dead Ends. So last time, you guys were in the realm of the Matron of Ravens in a bid to plead for her assistance and for Azrael to figure out what the hell's going on with her and her potential goddess. Raised a temple in Khazar-dûr for her underneath Dragon's Court, so she feels a deep connection to her and has been using her parties or powers to help Dead End fight their enemies, and now she is in the very temple of the Raven Queen. You guys enter the temple, dive into the pool of blood, each of you drown to death and die, and enter the domain of the Raven Queen. You have a conversation with her, it goes really badly, and you start a fight. She challenges you to one of her trials, and she summons, through the blood, opponents for you. A Minotaur, a giant stone-like knight, a crazed beholder with a shard in his skull just above his eye, and Bryn and Sephara. You guys duke it out. It's a quick and violent fight. A lot of damage is done to both sides pretty quickly, but you manage to fell both the Minotaur and the beholder pretty quickly. Wherein the Raven Queen herself joins the fight. Each of you die pretty horrendous deaths, one by one. Nubis is the only one to land a blow on her, and she, one by one, disconnects you from your soul, from your life, and you all die. Azrael is the last one standing, has a conversation with her, but nothing is getting through to her. The Raven Queen simply judges her company, i.e. Dead End, harshly, and disrespects each one of them and questions why she's an ally to each of her friends. And she raises good questions about their moral compass and character and obligations and what they've been doing. And Azrael doesn't bend, break, or budge. She will live and die by Dead End regardless if the gods help or not. And at that point, you all reawaken outside of the Palace of Valandor, where the council awaits you. But you guys are all extremely distraught and traumatized and weakened and hurt, and you all have your own thoughts and opinions regarding what just happened. You have a discussion. You decide that resting now is the best thing to do. You're all pretty battle weary at this point, entering and exiting the domain of the goddess of death, the matron of ravens, the Raven Queen. It's pretty mind fucking. So you guys decide to head up to Sylvanas' domain where the Tree of Life is. The Archdruid Hadriel maintains that tree. You go to Sylvanrath's Rest. A beautiful inn filled with beautiful elven people, male and females, scantily clad, most of them just wearing like nightgowns, almost see-through nightgowns. With long red hair and freckles and green eyes and things of that nature. They're definitely very Irishy. They look like somebody in this party. And then you guys enter the inn. We were greeted by the innkeeper, and that's pretty much where we ended it. You guys had a quick discussion about what was going on, and then that was it. And that's where we ended it. And now, you guys are sitting in the inn. You haven't done anything. Maybe you haven't bought any drinks or food or anything like that. You just kind of decided to come here and reassess your next moves. And with that, please. Can you guys hear that boy?
Open it, please. Roman.
He's such a dork.
Please. You have us muted, no?
No, it's Stefan.
You can hear us, right? You can hear just fine. Yeah, they can hear just fine. Okay, so you guys are all now in the tavern of Sylvanrath's Retreat. It's just a tree, and a tavern's kind of built around it, and it's like got swirling staircases that lead up and up and up. And you see a bunch of like little inn areas where people can sleep and stuff like that. There's like hanging off the trees are like hammocks and such. You see people relaxing and resting, birds flying everywhere. See all kinds of bugs and creatures and such. It's pretty much like you're just walked into a forest in the middle of the city. And action.
Well, we already talked to the bartender.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which free drinks because I'm amazing.
Mm-hmm. Yes, recognized as another Archdruid immediately. You guys are all served free food and drinks, and that's kind of where we stopped. You didn't really.
Where's our music?
Yeah, I'm about to.
Okay. My Irish tavern music.
Where did we leave Bird Person at like way back months ago?
Who?
Where did we leave Bird Person? At the
Bird
Starlight?
Person?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's at Starlight. Well, he'll be with you right now.
I'm gonna talk to our bartender. You guys follow religion?
Oh god.
Here we go.
All right, go ahead.
He said, "Do you guys follow religion?"
Oh, you're asking me. Oh, you're asking her. And she says, "Yes, Sylvanas."
Oh God.
A wonderful guy. I too have a wonderful guy. Have you heard of Celestia?
Yes.
I have these pamphlets that I like to leave around for possible followers. Would you mind if I left some at your bar?
Feel free to leave him on the bar.
Here's 50.
Places him on the bar. Thank you. Celestian hasn't been seen in these parts for quite some time, but there have been hints of Saloon.
Coming soon.
You turn yourself up.
He's coming soon. Tell your friends.
You heard her say that Saloon has been felt in these parts pretty recently.
She has. She has. I am able to work.
Hey, baby. You're muted.
Oh, that's why. Why does it sound
breathe.
good?
Now I can hear you.
I am able to assistance in saving her, but I am an apostle of Celestian, one of his chosen. So, if any have questions, please let them know. Take a pamphlet, and if they pray to him, he will answer.
Well, I hope he does. I don't know of anyone that worships him in these parts.
Not yet. Now, on to better matters. What is this that you have been hearing from Saloon from others?
There is one who sits on the Council of Valandor, Bellatrix. She's been known to commune with her on a regular basis. And the Temple of Saloon, built just south of here, was by her hand. If it's Celestian you seek, you should head to the temple.
I will definitely do so.
Or
Once my friends and I are done.
you can also speak to Bellatrix herself.
I want to talk to Bellatrix after I go to the temple first. I must pay my respects.
What's her last name?
Bellatrix Lestrange?
Yeah, is that what it is?
Lestrange.
It's a Harry Potter character.
No, she's Bellatrix Undertree.
Under a tree? Oh, wow. She was under a tree?
You couldn't have done Bellatrix LaBouche.
And she looks at you curiously, Fujin, and then looks at you angrily, Ayla. Almost like Tisk Tisk Archdruid.
What? Oh, the name?
Yeah, you making fun of her.
No.
Her name used to be the Solster, but she married Arbert Undertree, one of the heroes of these lands who helped save Lorndale.
Old as fuck, right? They all are, except Elvin.
For you, no.
Huh?
They would be young for you, Lord Fujin.
Oh, how old are they?
In their hundreds.
Oh, okay.
Both of them elves.
Well, the hero. Because we're still on, with the continent we're on, we're still on freaking, we're not on Khazardor no more, right? We're on
You're on
Ardale.
I want to get behind Oberon for a second.
Oberon, you are currently being
Flanked.
eyeballed.
You're being flanked. by Zeke.
He's currently eyeing your donkey.
And I'm behind over him. I'm gonna give him a little tickle on the arms.
Danny Phantom.
Yeah.
I'm going ghost.
He just disappears in a ghost-like figure. You try to tickle him, he just disappears.
As he disappears, I'll say, I know you're here. I'll get you later.
Seems you have a crazy fan. He's a fan. Game party. Let's go. All right. So, what do you wanna do, Mr. Fujin?
So I'm calling. I'm guessing who's got the stone?
Don Steele
Don't steal himself.
or Drac?
Oh, Drac. Oh, I gotta be careful with this one. I call this fool. He's gonna melt. Drac's the one that's obsessed, right?
He's the Dragonborn sorcerer.
So he's the one that's obsessed with me.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Why is he obsessed with you?
Because he's a sorcerer and I'm a very, very powerful wizard.
So he wants on your D, got it.
And so, ring, ring, ring. Nothing?
Did you say something? Or did you just say ring, ring, ring? You're just talking to it. Like I want to talk to you.
Banana phone.
No, Dawn. What's going on over there on the Castrador? Where are you?
We're in the middle of a fight. We're currently cleaning up a camp of ogres.
Oh,
Take him down.
you didn't make it to the grove?
Oh, we're well past Grimstag, down south past the Blood-Eye Orc tribe, and we made it into the Ogre Mountains.
What's going on out there?
It seems there are shards here, and the ogres are using them. We're currently... Hold on.
Currently what?
About 5 minutes go by. Sorry, I had to finish one off.
Oh, brother. Okay, so I'll let you go. You said you're kind of busy.
Because you remember, you guys were about to fight the boss of that ogre camp.
Right. So I'm just trying to make sure, trying to link that to this.
He's like, oh, there's a big one. I gotta go.
Because it's been a few days at least since we talked to them.
Yeah, yep. There's a mighty big one, and it's got a shard. Gotta go.
Okay. All right. Sounds like we're going to get a shard, boys.
You hear Fujin just say, it sounds like we're about to get a shard.
What?
So circling around we're over and then the ghost is...
What do you mean we're gonna go to Shark?
Obviously,
Don
like,
Steele's party is about to destroy a party of ogres and get us a massive shard. Sounds like.
Nice.
Well, I'm glad he is keeping himself. Not that we know anything about oath breakers, right, Grayson?
He hasn't broken any oaths. He only impregnated a lady.
That's correct.
And yeah, they're both followers of Bahamut, so a little slight jab at you.
Zeke?
Yeah.
Who's screaming?
Roxanne. She was screaming at Katie. They've been having issues lately.
What'd you get?
What are they screaming about?
Because he was rubbing his blood on her.
Oh, Roman?
Roman? Oh.
He's with her booty bump in her chest.
Oh.
I thought Katie.
Kay was trying to help her. That's what she says. I'm trying to help you.
Darn you. Hey, you guys
Trying to get
froze.
Roman off.
Rose?
Yeah, Discord froze.
We see him all. On the other computer.
There you go.
Oh, there it is. On my screen. Oh,
Oh.
there they go. Alright, so...
Oh, Miss Undertree.
She's not here, right?
Talk to the bartender.
Oh, yeah, she
No.
told you her name.
Huh? She did.
What's her name then?
Undertree.
No.
No, that's not her.
Bellatrix, the council leader.
Oh, what's the bartender?
We thought it was the barkeep, that's why we were being so like.
No, Bellatrix Undertree is one of the leaders of the
I don't
council.
care about her. Hey,
of Alan
you got any exotic milk?
which is what she was talking.
Milk?
Yes.
Maybe not exotic to you. I've had goat,
She
cow.
looks at you, she kind of smiles, depends on what
I've
you're
had goat,
into.
cow. What about owlbear? You got owlbear?
Of course.
Oh, let me get a glass, please.
She goes off in the back. Druid crafts up
Oh,
a beautiful wooden with flowers on it, and it kind of, she puts a little breeze on it, so it's kind of breezing, like wind around it, and gives it to you. Enjoy, Lord Fujin. It's extremely
Delicious.
sour.
It's delicious. I think I'm side questing, trying milk.
Are you drinking?
Owlbear milk?
Do you want some flowers put in it so it's not so sour?
Nope. I order what I asked for.
Tell
I'm gonna go to Temple Saloon to see if I can find Beltrix under tree.
Okay.
She's in the council.
She's there with us.
Remember, the council's waiting for you.
Council.
Oh, she's in council?
Yeah.
Tell me, dear barkeep, we never asked your name.
My name?
Yes.
You care about such things?
Why would I not?
She seems a little confused.
Celeste seems curious about everything.
Ethel.
I wanna.
I say it again. Please, dear one, tell me your name, and then I put more flowers in her mouth.
I don't really have a name. I'm from the Feywild. I come from the Tree of Life over in Silverwrath. I'm just a simple servant.
When the money hits your account, what's the name on the account?
You don't get no money.
Give me an insight check. Who has above a 19 insight?
Well, 17.
17.
Only have 14. That's it.
Anyone else?
Well, I can roll for it, but it's not gonna be good.
What are we doing?
16. Perception?
Insight.
Insight.
16.
27.
Oh, well, okay, there we go.
27. You immediately notice she's lying, and she seems to be covering up extremely well. Now, the rest of your party doesn't notice this, but you immediately recognize that she's definitely lying. She's bullshitting your friends quite well.
I'll cause one of the pamphlets to light up a little bit using a little bit of my divine power. And I'll kind of walk over and say,
She looks at you, kind of smiles, and lets down her demeanor. I'm Ariana.
Pleasure.
Why would you give us a nickname?
He asked.
She looks around.
Hey, get it with the truth bubble.
Oh shit, the truth hut! No, we don't need the truth hut in here. She's just a barkeep. It's fine.
I am Ariana of Sylvanwrath. I'm here because King Sylvanwrath, sent me to watch you. It seems that nothing goes unnoticed by you and your group. I've heard stories about you. So has he.
To watch the convent or our group specifically?
Just you.
Just me.
Especially you.
Ah, flattered.
You should be.
Why not?
You are the youngest archdruid ever. This may or not be something King Sylvanwrath likes.
Prepping air slicer.
He can like or dislike it all he wants. The will of Sylvanas is the will of Sylvanas, is it not?
And I'm not your quarrel.
I'm just simply stating.
She notices the fucking Lord Fujin's like, I'm not your quarrel. I'm simply doing my job. I'm obeying the commands of my king. I know not why, but I am to watch you and your party closely.
I do not begrudge you for doing the command of your king.
No harm, I promise. Just watch it.
You didn't do anything to my milk. Drink, did you?
Meal.
Is he burnt the sour milk bubble?
I would not dare. She looks around a little bit. She's kind of whispering at this point. I've heard rumors of you. I didn't believe it until I seen it. An archdruid, a demigod, a follower of Bahamut. We haven't seen one of them since ever. There aren't any here.
Truly amazing, isn't it?
And the soulless one.
Oh God, they hit him with the
Are you covered up? Like you?
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm trying to kind of in a trance, casting Primal Evil.
Are you still invisible?
Primeval awareness.
He's
Sorry.
still invisible, so he looks around. Where is the soulless one?
The Soulless one.
Oh.
Yes, my soul bond.
Yeah, I'm just trying to feel out Aboriginal dragons, elementals, fae, and undead.
Oh, you feel a huge celestial presence to your north.
You mean where the tree is?
Frozen.
Other than that, nothing else.
What?
Lots of fae, obviously.
We're frozen?
You're good now.
Okay.
Yeah, lots of fae, huge celestial presence.
Just trying to make sure there's no elementals in this area.
Definitely elementals. 100%.
There's one in your party, right,
You're in this little druid grove. And you
Yeah.
definitely
There's
understand
good-
his sense. You
there's-
definitely feel Lord Fujin, but
Yeah, there's a good elementals.
you feel all the
Like-
hearts, you feel your heart, and then you can feel like random celestials around just the area. Just small presences, nothing crazy.
Yeah, just trying to sense out the evil absence.
And nothing that would immediately jump out as like, oh, that's bad.
Yeah.
But there's definitely the presence of them, for sure. Especially in this kind of Feywild portion of the kingdom.
It's like gotta be filled with the weed
Alright,
around
so
here. Not the weed.
what are we doing, guys? Is everyone taking... My bad spot.
This is probably the most I've ever felt.
Is everyone taking a quick siesta and then we're going to the tree? Yeah?
Okay.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay.
She leans over to you. Please don't tell him that you caught me. I'm one of his better watchers. He'd be disappointed in me and I would lose my position. Can we keep this a secret?
If he comes up, we'll just tell him we use the cone of truth on you.
Zone.
What's it called? Zone, whatever.
Zone of truth.
Zone?
I think I'd rather make you an easier deal.
Oh, you
Like,
might be like your brain con?
It might regulate to you and your soul.
Take
Take this pamphlet and give it to your closest friends. Then your secret is safe with me.
Very well, very well. I'll spread it around. Everyone that comes into the bar, I'll give them a pamphlet.
Well, Asma will probably erase her memory,
Also,
right?
your
Of finding
closest
out?
friends.
Asma, do you erase her memory of us finding out?
Let's not dip into people's memories.
Why not? How about we can do it?
Her eyes widen.
Let's not.
I promise, I'm just observing.
Let's not. Okay. Remember the last time someone we knew lost their memory? Let's not play out how that could go.
Oh, that was my fault for sure, but
Yeah, last time memory wiped, it was your party.
Alright, so we are going to... Do you have some rooms?
Of course, and she points up and the trees kind of part a little bit and you see a bunch of like hanging hammocks and you see like little wooden tree forts and stuff like that. Lots of birds and stuff flying around, animals, monkeys and all that stuff. There's like lizards and shit flying around, bugs.
Alright.
It's like a wild geography channel here.
you're a fucking lizard.
And it's, I'm assuming it would be a well rest, like a half rest, because it's druiding. So like they didn't need 8, they won't need 8 hours, they only need 4, only need 2.
Sure, why not?
Okay. Okay. Alright, okay. Just nod my head to her and I head up to a hammock while I drag him.
Okay.
Frozen.
She like highlights with like fireflies and stuff each of your individual areas.
I don't know if you can hear it.
Yeah, we can hear you. We hear you fine. Alright, so you guys
So
all...
you haven't had any freezing issues?
Race up?
Freezing about every couple seconds.
Yeah, I don't know why. Just the internet. It's all good. So you guys head up to your room.
Sorry.
You guys head up to your room, your individual rooms, and you take a half a rest for a long rest. Make sure everyone you hit your long rest button. And then this time you can have, individual conversations if you like, or go see one another.
I might mosey on over.
You can prepare things like potions, whatever, scrolls, whatever you need to do, like your rest time you can craft or do whatever.
I want to fly over to Astro.
How long in between do you do that? Like, do you just go straight to your room and sleep, or are you just going straight to her room? Okay. For you, Azriel, as you're flying over Ezekiel, I'm gonna zoom over to Azriel real quick. And for you, you go straight into your room. What do you do? You hear me, Azriel? Hello?
Did you say something?
Yeah. What are you doing? You going straight to your room, or you just? What are you doing?
Yeah. I'm tired. It's been a long day.
Okay. Ezekiel, you get settled in your room and you exit your door and you start flying over. It's probably like a 2 or 3 minute fly, but for you, Azriel, in that time, the second you try to enter your trance, the second you close your eyes, you enter your trance, you're immediately transported to a very familiar place. Everything is dark, gray, inky. You look around, you can see the world that you were in is now all destroyed, decayed, black, gray, ashen, and you just see black, shadowy-like figures wandering around all over the place. You look up in the air, you see these strange, winged, skeletal-like beasts flying through the air. You see a group of people, because all the leaves and shit are gone, like the trees decayed completely. And as you look towards the center, zoom out for you guys here. Look towards the center of the city, where the Council of Valandor is. You can see nothing but destruction. Many of the buildings are completely destroyed, and you just see a lot of wandering souls. It's very disorienting, and the second everything kind of comes into focus, you just hear screaming, death, agony, cries for help. You hear Elven, mostly. It's High Elven. You recognize it as High Elven. And you just hear thousands of souls as if they're being tortured or killed, terrified, horrified. You focus a little bit more, and you see these large demonic figures slaughtering tens of thousands of elves, just running around and annihilating everything they can.
Is this a simulation or is this from the past?
You may do, you can probably do an arcane check or a history check or a religion check.
Who's seeing this? Everybody?
Just Azriel.
Ooh. 25 Arcana.
You immediately recognize this as a very clear image of what you saw down in Tidehaven when you first entered Zarina's home where she grew up, the monastery. When it was destroyed, you saw all the bodies. You saw what happened to them.
And they hit the floor?
You remember Dragonsport, where you saw the death of all the nobility at the party, the remains of them that needed to be freed. And then again at the Druid Grove before that, outside of Dragonsport, where the Druids were slaughtered by the Elder Elemental Eye. You're in that sort of space where you know that this isn't your reality. This is the reality of a recent past. And you remember you were told that this city was sacked by Orcus and tens of thousands of elves were killed. So you are now seeing basically a black, gray, and white sort of retelling of what happened. These like large red portals, undead demons and straight up demons that you can't even describe. You've never seen these kind of creatures before, just pouring out of these red portals and just slaughtering and destroying everything, tearing down buildings, eating people, dragging people into the portal.
Am I familiar with those demons now? Are those what we're going up against now?
Having never seen or fought or dealt with anything like Orcus, who is a demon strictly based on, like, all his power derives from necromancy and undead work, you're not familiar with any of this. You just know that it's another variation of demonic power. You also remember that you were told that Orcus was defeated and this city was rebuilt on top of the destruction. So what you're seeing is something from the recent past.
seeing.
Okay, so what do you do? You're just sitting in this tree, and it's completely dead, so you can see perfectly all around you.
Can I speak to these souls?
There aren't any in your vicinity. They're just across the river. Because this area...
Okay, I got it.
This area didn't have anyone living in it. It seems you'll see any souls around.
Okay, I'll give you this information for now, and make my way over. Where is this that I'm seeing?
Everything. The whole city.
Oh, the whole thing? Okay.
The entire city is being completely destroyed. Every square inch of it.
Okay, and I'm on the road, or other side of the road. Is that the north? East side of the map?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that's a big space. Okay. And then you're also taking an connecting to the other.
Yeah, I'm not sure. No, none of you know that this is happening. This is simply something she's going through as she's sleeping.
Yeah. I wouldn't sense this evil.
So I guess I'll just finish my rest and then make a plan later.
You give it your best shot. You can't. You can't even close your eyes without hearing the screams of the dead and dying and captured. The horrifying roars of all the demons pouring through, the moans of the undead, the crushing of bones, the destruction of buildings is just flooding your mind.
I'm about to take out that picture here, but I'm pretty like start drying or something.
Yeah, you should have had it dry and then season it up.
I don't know what to season it with. It's cod.
Can I try to capture the attention of something? So it's like some information?
Sure.
It's big as shit.
Okay. Do I catch one?
How do you do it? What are you doing? Hey, you two stop it.
I thought you said there were, shout.
Yeah, there are tens of thousands of elves being killed and slaughtered, and there are tens of thousands of demons and undead slaughtering them. So you're still in the tree. What do you do?
I just want to shout. Somebody tell me how to help you.
You get no response.
Can I get down from the tree?
As you try to climb down, you feel your body is almost ghost-like, with no weight, and you simply float through the sky.
Okay, then I'm gonna float over the river.
Okay, you float over to the river, where the Arcane Academy is supposed to be, but it's not. It's just civilian housing being destroyed and ransacked, torn down and burned, and you can just see all sorts of age groups and the men, women, and children. The women and children are trying to run, while many of the male elves are fighting them off and not doing so successfully, still being captured, dragged into the portals. And then you hear a loud elven horn, a war horn, and an army of the city guard mixed with militia and a few recognizable figures. You don't know how you recognize them, but you realize that some of these figures mixed in with this army trying to fight back the undead and the demons you immediately somehow recognize them as the heroes of Ardale. Some of those members are a part of the Valandor Council, and some of them have been are known to be gone, haven't been seen in years. Bellatrix and a few others in Arbor are some of the only ones here still. But you see one figure wielding 2 swords, a large Raven Queen symbol on his chest, slicing through demon after demon after demon after undead after just endlessly destroying anything that comes in his path, carving away for many of the women and children to get away. But it's fruitless. They're being overwhelmed and pushed back constantly, street by street, house by house. They're losing ground, and he's losing men. And he looks up at you.
Oh. I don't know what to say. How can I help you? I don't know. I don't know what to say.
You hear the name Garrison Voidbreaker, champion of the Raven Queen, resonate through your head. It's faceless. It's hard to tell exactly what he is, other than a massive human with long hair and 2 swords. Face kind of oily and gray and mixed up and blurry. Can't really make out the shape of him. But you just keep hearing the name Garrison Voidbreaker, champion of the Raven Queen.
Fight him?
No.
I was gonna say, who are you?
As you say that, 2 large ravens erupt from his shoulders and come flying at high speed at you.
Okay, try my best to dodge them.
Okay? Trying to dodge him?
No, actually, just let them come at me.
As they do, they both smack you directly into the chest and disappear. The next one smacks you directly in the chest, completely knocking the wind out of you. And you wake up in your bed, completely soaked in sweat. And you hear Ezekiel. Well, you don't know it's him, but Ezekiel, you are now at her door. And you can hear her like gasp, as if terrified by something.
I barked right in.
The door is locked, obviously.
I kicked the door in.
Boom, you kick the door in. As earlier, you jolt up and sweat, and you're scared, and you just see your door pile right open.
All my shadow tentacles will come out, and I'm grabbing a weapon. Or I'm grabbing a shadow dagger.
I'm gonna use light as I hit the door so I can light them up, make sure there's no enemies, and then as I flare my wings.
As you flare your wings, you didn't notice this a second ago, but there's 2 little ravens sitting on her shoulders, and they caw at you violently.
I'm gonna say, who taught you how to enter a room?
You were gasping for air. That you were in trouble.
These 2 little ravens seem quite aggressive, as if protecting her. And it's super loud cawing in your ear, like right in your ears.
I'm gonna put 2 little saloon dragons on my shoulders, and they're like doing the same thing.
You realize, yours is through divine essence, it's magical in nature, but yours, they're actual ravens, as you could feel their claws now digging into your shoulders, as if they're like ready to launch off your shoulders. And they're flapping their wings and their feathers are kind of falling out a little bit.
Are you okay?
I don't know.
Let me help her.
No. How are you gonna help me?
I can calm you down.
No.
I'm just trying to figure out what's happening right now.
I think with a calm mind that might be easier.
Sure.
I'm gonna cast calm emotions on her.
Alright, your emotions are now calm. That feeling of like terror and desperation and like hopelessness and all the screams and the death and destruction just dissipate completely. And your mind is covered in like a blanket of warmth, allowing you to think perfectly clear.
I didn't realize how much I needed that. Thank you.
It's like a wet towel on your head. On your brain, really.
Anytime. Celestine helps all those in need.
I seem to have come back from my slumber with two new friends. I'd like to investigate these ravens on my shoulder.
Okay, sure, go ahead.
Fuck. 3.
All good, that's all you need. You immediately recognize them as servants of the Raven Queen. And you feel, as soon as you start examining them, you feel like you can talk to them and they can talk to you. You give them commands and they'll obey. And they're divine in nature, but they are real. They are. So like you poke one, it's like, Gah! It's offended.
What do we see?
They're actual, real creatures. But you definitely feel the divine, and you do too, Ezekiel, you feel the divine nature of these beings, but they're real. They're 100% real.
I don't feel them.
I wear my tent. I want to ask them, did the Raven Queen send you to watch me or to help me?
Would you like some privacy?
Actually, not yet.
Yeah, you just see her talking to these birds.
I'm just
gonna like step back and go real slow.
And one responds, "Ah," the other one responds, "Caw, caw, caw," and it says, "Champion of the Raven Queen."
Are there crows?
Ravens.
Same. Literally the same.
Blackbirds.
Many names.
Wait, so what is this here to watch over me? Or to watch people walk by me?
Raven by any other name?
Both. Protect. Serve. Caw.
Remembering a huge bird. Massive with a cleaver.
If I had a crow or a raven in real life as a pet, I fucking love that.
Oh, fuck yeah, they're smart as shit.
And you get the feeling that they're a part of you in this booty hole. So you can name them and do whatever you like. You feel this immediate bond with them, and through that bond, you feel that immediate connection to the Raven Queen herself.
Is that Ichigo?
If you want to count the wrinkles on her steak star, you better have big fucking arms.
I'm gonna ask, can you fight?
Come, define fight. Come, can't help.
Just keep putting it in there.
Can you kill?
Meaning they can give the help action. So anything you do, if you want to steal something, you want to distract somebody, you want to give yourself advantage in combat by using them to distract an enemy. You know, so in and out of combat, you can use them to give you advantage or give you an upper hand or scout. You kind of, as you ask like how they can help, one of them, you see directly through one of its eyes, and it's just like eyeballing Ezekiel standing in the doorway, and then you shake your head and you're like, oh shit, you were just seeing through this creature's eyes.
Oh, that's awesome. Okay.
By command.
Shoot brand?
Wow.
There's stone, metal, glass, minor metal.
Well, this is great, but I have to get this on my shoulders because you're poking me.
Hey, yo!
And both of them just merge into your shoulders and create like these black feathery epaulets.
You didn't make this up. This came from fucking Baldur's Gate, not Baldur's Gate.
No, that's her
Critical
thing.
Role.
That's her thing. That's what the Raven Queen does. She wears them.
Yeah,
And you remember when you saw the
the
Raven
Raven
Queen,
Queen
she
does
had
that,
the same raven-like epaulets on her cloak.
Well, this is what I'm talking about.
And Ezekiel, it's a little freaky to you, like to just see them mold into her shoulder and just become a part of her armor.
I'm just gonna say, right, I'm gonna turn and leave.
After this quality of them, I'm like, damn, this guy's good.
Bye.
I'm gonna ask her a question, but I'm
Let me see what's on him. It's like a
playing with her ravens.
A what?
and a dragon.
And with that,
Yeah.
you feel their presence almost like subconsciously, and you feel like you can talk to them even in this state. And they're yours.
Now you got some bag of wins like I do
You
almost.
now have a gift directly from the Raven Queen or the Raven Queen's champion, whichever one. You're not really sure at this point. But if the Raven Queen's champion likes you, supposedly likes you, and gave you this power, then you can rest assured that whatever happened at the Temple of the Raven Queen was worth it.
Do I still have the range to communicate with her?
Yeah.
I just wanna I'm gonna send her a voicemail and say thank you.
A voicemail.
Yeah, you just feel like a divine warmth on you. Her version of it.
Not really. I know.
Nice.
In Mario Kart versus Metal.
Alright.
You immediately recall all the questions she was barraging you with about trusting your friends and, someone like Nubis or someone like Lord Fujin or, people who represent other gods. Would they distract you from your purpose? All these things and how you stood your ground, and you immediately realized that was the right choice. You made the right decisions. She was simply testing you.
Always testing me.
Those are fucking cool.
You do definitely recognize, like, if you had fumbled any point, she would have killed all of you, but...
He is nerfed.
With that, anyone else want to do anything?
Or sleep, yeah?
You'd be waking up at this point.
Huh?
I've been up, right?
Yeah, you would have been up. Cecilia.
I wake up and do my morning Arcana check. 22.
For what? What do you
Huh?
want?
Seeing if anybody seeing what's the vibe? The weave. How's the weave feeling around us this morning?
The weave feels more complete here. There's not much corruption. Every time you did this in Castador, it was fucking horrible.
Yeah.
Here, it feels like clean. It feels like almost pristine.
Mhm.
There's a little like ruggedness and needs to be like patched up here and there, but the weave is very clean here.
And do we? Was everybody okay? Like right now, everybody truly healed? Or is there any weirdness that happened overnight? All right.
It's strange.
That's fucking.
Since you started your adventure and you left,
Send me that. I'm gonna buy it.
you
You want the
Hakudo,
one?
Yeah, I'm gonna buy it right now. What?
you left your home?
I left my home?
Yeah. What's it called? Hakudo?
Hokkaido.
Hokkaido. Almost had it.
Hokkaido.
Hokkaido. So ever since you left Hokkaido, you've had like this nasty feeling about the weave, and every time you try to use it to do powerful magic, you always felt like it was contested or like corrupted or something like that. It didn't feel right to use the weave and cast your spells. But
Damn,
being a
take a
demigod,
breath.
you're like, fuck it, you're bent to my will. But here, it's like when you test the weave here, it just feels so natural, silky smooth. It just flows all around you. It's like, ooh, this is chill.
nice.
This body.
That it should be.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it feels incredible. You haven't felt this since you left home.
Perfect. We should have trained here. I'm so dumb. Is it on Timu?
And
It's all on Timu. It's like,
as you're messing around, you sort of test the weave to like little cantrips and stuff, just creating light, fire, or whatever, and it just feels instantaneous and just feels so good when you do it. You just get that hit of dopamine.
Yeah. So like I feel a little more powerful, but less resistant.
Still natural here.
Yeah.
Like this is how it's supposed to be.
I'm gonna release my elementals and let them feel it as well. Let them just feel this satiating calmness.
Yeah, as soon as they come out, they give you a glance, like almost as if they're asking you to go.
Yeah. To go?
Yeah.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
They want to go.
Oh yeah, fucking.
They just fucking take off and start. You can feel them.
Yeah.
Take off and start breathing.
Yeah. Let me sit down and meditate. Let me go into Windra's mind and see what she's seeing. What am I seeing?
She immediately floats to the top of the tree and looks down, sort of investigating. You can tell she's feeling the air currents and just lets herself go and just takes off in the current.
Did you see anything interesting while she's not paying attention?
No, not paying attention at all. She just feels
okay.
Cool. Enjoying the warm summer breeze as
Morale
it takes her
boost.
away.
I have a perfect shirt for you, Alex. It says the dice giveth and the dice taketh away.
Yeah. And you realize like this is the first time, again, since you left home, that probably for them even longer since they were captured and you freed them.
Yeah.
You know, it's the first time that they've genuinely felt peace and calm, and they're just letting the wind take them away.
All right. While I'm meditating, let me try to since this is so clean. Let me see if I can reach out to home.
Sure.
Let's rest, breathe, reach
Ooh.
out.
I'm gonna cradle you.
Yeah. Focus on my
Give you
heart.
Some monkey.
For some reason, Zarina just appears right next to you.
Yeah, I can feel her heart. I can feel the watery heart just coming out.
You definitely recognize what he's doing. He's doing the like arcane version of monk meditation.
Yeah,
He's
that's
run out
why I'm
there.
trying to help you.
Yeah.
And you've seen him do this before on the boat.
I envision me and her our hearts water wind dancing and
And you just are taken across the planet, across the seas to your home. You can see all the clouds covering it. As it should, sort of like a natural defense covering it up. You break through the cloud cover, and you see everything is just normal, just like you left it. You see the different Aragonasi running around, doing what they do. People just living their lives. You see, air gyms from the elemental plane of air in the marketplace. Nothing seems to
I see
miss.
any family members. I see.
Not immediately.
Can I see the kid? Can we
go
go
back to
See,
where
we
you go?
can see the throne room.
Yep, you dive right into the throne room, and you just see your father sitting there, hand on his chin.
Like what?
He just seems like frozen in thought.
What am I seeing?
Say that though.
Well, they're
Put
busy.
him up there.
Sounds good. You say that.
Huh?
Did you give me a picture?
I did.
Damn it. It's not his size. I wish it was in his size.
I have 800 Fujin pictures.
Which one of you shit my pants? It's in our Discord chat.
Ah, yeah.
You pick one. Pick one of those. Whatever one you want.
Oh yeah, here we go. He's definitely in his like.
Zarina and I see this because she's kind of linked.
You see your father in his
Ooh,
aggressive state.
Daddy. Oh, an angry daddy.
What? Where?
We're about to see.
I'm waiting.
Oh.
He's building suspense
We're about
right
to see
now.
Raiji.
I'm waiting.
He's sitting on his throne.
Oh.
He's in his angry state. This is
dang.
the state when he's like
He's big mad.
he's about to fight somebody that is worthy of his time.
Hell yeah.
That's your
And
dad?
he's just sitting there. You can see him breathing just enough in like air elemental form, even though he doesn't need to breathe. You can see him like he's definitely concentrating. He's like stroking his beard, but he's not focused on anything. He's just staring, like dead-eyed, and just completely focused on his thoughts.
Are any of his children around?
No, nobody's in the throne room. It's completely empty, which is absurd. Usually there's people all around him, and he's lively and boisterous and fun to be around. But
Yeah. This is Raiji, by the way. Daddy.
yeah, it's the first time you're seeing this, Zarina.
Yeah.
And you can feel like the arcane and divine godly energy just pulsating from him, and it's not a pleasant thing.
He's not in a good mood. I can tell.
He's in a bad mood,
Oh, you think?
definitely.
Yeah, Okay, we definitely confirmed he lost the. I mean, we know he's in a bad mood because he lost the damn air thing.
Yes.
He lost the air. What's it called?
The air essence.
The air essence.
Yeah, so each of the Genasi people have an essence that connects them to their plane of existence, which allows them to travel back and forth freely. The air and the water are now gone. So he can't. I mean, he could. He's, fucking God of Air. He can go anytime he wants, but now his people are stuck here.
Yeah.
And he could just open a portal and go, but
he's big pissed. I wonder why he's not doing anything.
that is definitely the strangest part. He's just sitting there. Nobody's there. None of his advisors, none of his council, none of his family.
Is he look like trapped or something? Is there like some kind of essence that's holding, maybe like, what's that word? Like diminishing his power or whatever? Like sea prism stone.
You can feel her thoughts. You feel her thinking that.
I can't detect anything. He's just sitting there. I can't feel anything from him.
Well, no, not him, but like you could detect if there's like something else that's keeping him right there, maybe.
Am I detecting anything from this distance? I'm limited on what I can feel.
Yeah, but I'm helping you.
Yeah. Can we see if anything's holding him?
All right, give me an insight check with advantage.
That's a 2. That's a 15 plus a 4, 19.
19. There's definitely something wrong with him. He's not. You haven't seen this state of him since the first battle at the Temple of Elements of Evil, where he helped seal off the temple.
When he came back?
Yeah, when he came back. It's the last time you've seen him this
melancholy?
Aggressive.
Oh.
It's not it's aggressive.
But is he trapped?
He doesn't seem trapped, but you notice that there's nobody in the throne room. Nobody's even around it at all. He's just sitting in his palace alone. No kids, no servants, nothing.
Right,
he's just sitting there, and you get the feeling he's been sitting there for a while.
How much of the room can you see?
All of it.
All of it. That's why we can know there's no one in there.
Yeah, you take your time to
There's
look
no
around.
locks or nothing?
Before I run out of focus and concentration, let's see if I can go into any of my siblings' domains and see if they're there.
Yeah, you fly
Hey,
off
Bear?
to where your actual sister is, and you just see her studying. She has several books, obviously, wizard books, and she's just scrolling through them furious.
Okay.
She's not intent on learning. She's like looking for something.
She's
She's
searching.
got a bunch of history books. She's got a bunch of spell books of various kinds, and she's just digging through them. Like she's looking for something intentionally.
All right. I'm running out of energy, and I can't concentrate any longer.
Well, you won't
Hell,
fall.
what's
Again,
wrong?
I got you, baby.
You notice again that flying over towards her, when the closer and closer you got, the more and more empty it was. There was just nobody around her home.
Everybody's outside in the normal area.
Life is being lived, but your dad and your sister,
Life be like
nothing's
that.
going on around them.
What the fuck? They must be depressed, or just like super depressed because of what happened, or super angry.
Depressed.
Because they've been tricked as well. Allegedly. Alright, well, I run out of concentration and energy to hold this state.
The second you try to like break the hold, you just see an eyebrow raised on your sister, and she looks over like in the direction of where you would be, and then you just disconnect.
She's a powerful wizard herself. That's pretty good. I got goosebumps.
All right, Reza, you doing anything?
Going back to sleep. Too much trauma for
He's just snoring his ass off, hanging in a hammock, just swinging. There's like birds and shit flying around him, making like peaceful little tunes so he can sleep. It's just like ambiance. You know when you make whale noises to go to sleep, and you just hear all the birds are chirping around him in this peaceful little pattern, and you just have like the deepest sleep of your life.
All right.
What about you two? Ayla, over on.
I already wrote it to you, but
Oh,
I'll read it out loud.
Yeah. I
We
didn't
did,
get a message from you.
yeah, you did.
In metal?
Oh,
Yeah, we do what we normally do in the morning before everybody wakes up. It aids me in meditation.
Oh, yeah.
To bond with my heart.
Back's ready.
Sorry, what bound? bond with my heart and the weave through our new connection
Yeah.
with the weave and my draconic bloodline.
This is broken.
Weed.
The weave.
As you guys are
The weed?
meditating deeply,
Look,
you
even
feel
Tyler looked up when I
an
said
extremely
that.
strong pull towards the tree of life, and you feel like somebody's pulling you over there. For you, Oberon, it would definitely be an incredible feeling because you aren't attached to any god. You don't have a soul for anyone to give a damn about you. Not even devils or demons care about you because you don't have a soul to corrupt or take. So feeling this sort of divine warmth and energy, really for like this kind of divine warmth and energy is a little overwhelming. And yeah, you feel it as well, Ayla, like this incredible pull towards the tree. Yes.
Nothing like I've ever felt before.
And only through your heart and her is the first time you're feeling something like this. Almost makes you feel like you're actually alive.
Yeah, in case.
I go there, I drag her with me.
You see Oberon immediately just stand up with some like purpose that you've never seen him do before. And he's like stands up. He doesn't say anything, but he's just animated and full of emotion. You've never seen him this way, and he just grabs you and doesn't even say anything and just starts moving towards the door.
I just quirk my eyebrow. I'm sitting there like trying to finish eating a 12 as he grabs me.
Yeah, he's moving with purpose. The only time you've ever seen him move like this is when he's got something he needs to kill. And this is different though. This is purpose, some sort of. He feels something, and you felt it too. Like you definitely felt what he felt. But for you, it's normal. You're connected.
And the bartender is there watching?
No,
Oh, she's not awake watching?
no, the bartender is down at the bar for sure. She did
Oh,
not follow
I thought that's where we were.
in. No, you're in the room.
Oh, that's it.
You're in your little tree fort.
So that one's
So,
find you another one?
Ezekiel, on your way back, you see Oberon burst out his front door, dragging Ayla along.
I'm going to do a perception check on that, see what I can see. 17.
17. Oberon is moving with purpose in a northerly direction.
Alright, I will fly over that way. Oberon! What's going on?
There's something in the north that I've never felt or had a feeling like this. I can't tell if it's good or bad.
Does it
Does it feel powerful?
Like something I've never felt before.
You can tell in his demeanor that it's definitely something very powerful drawing him north. But he's moving with a purpose, not aggression.
Dirty 20 nature is in Solomon's.
As you focus, yeah, it's definitely Daddy Sylvanas.
So it's good.
And you recognize the pull of a god easily, Ezekiel.
God. Yeah.
So it's
So
the
the
god.
god is pulling you?
Mm-hmm.
Let's go, guys.
Let's do
Let's
it.
do it.
Let's go.
Clap,
Clap,
clap.
clap.
Okay. The rest of you hear the conversation as they're yelling at each other. They're not keeping a secret. They're yelling at each other. So all of you hear that, and you step outside, and you begin to follow. You guys, you realize, especially with the nature check, that you could just easily just float down to the tree without the fly spell or anything. You feel like the wind currents float around you, Ayla, and as you say, okay, let's go, and Oberon's, let's go, and Ezekiel's like, let go. You just feel the warm air sort of push and glide you. You're like kind of caught by this jet stream.
Nice.
And it takes all of you down to the front door of the Tree of Life.
Damn,
And
Fuji, is this what you feel
I'm
like?
gonna yell to race on the way. Race! No! 5 minutes.
you feel like this deep, like divine warm breeze wrap around you and kind of float you down the tree. And you feel like a feather. And each one of you, one by one, just boop, land right in front of this large stone door carved with all kind of druidic ruins. Clearly crafted by a druid, but shaped by druidic magic.
As we fly down there, you see me fight against it though.
Try as you might.
Yeah,
Win.
I'm rolling around though, like I'm.
Yeah. And every time you try to correct it corrects for you.
Yeah, you just
The
see me
wind
just like
keeps
moving
you,
like.
Yeah, you know, like how somebody steadies a camera, you know? That's what you look like.
Yeah, I'm just like. Like I haven't followed this, but I don't want someone controlling me.
And there are 2 statues of one of a tiny druid, short, looks like a gnome or a halfling or something of that nature, with just nothing but cloth over his genitals,
Loincloth.
and he looks crazy in his face. He just looks crazy. Definitely a druid though. And then right next to, on the other side is a statue of Hadra, and they're both sort of like guarding the front door. Clearly carved by dwarves, but has like druidic ruins in it.
I'm
I'm gonna do a check based off of my knowledge from the 100 years ago, 24.
24 of who?
Just the statues. They look familiar. The runes. They look familiar.
Hadriel is immediately identifiable. It's like a perfect carving of it. And then the one on the right, you don't recognize who that is. It's clearly a druid. You just don't know who it is.
I don't
I don't know who this is, but it's clearly a druid.
Whoever it is must be very special to be carved in stone next to an archdruid.
I just give him a side eye.
And you
Like,
definitely, Ayla, you don't recognize who that is at all.
Do a nature check.
You recognize the Hadriel statue. You don't recognize the tiny halfling statue.
Halo, touch the halfling. Do a nature check.
I did. 16?
16.
And she's an archdruid. She has advantage.
As you look in it, some of the druidic ruins are carved at the bottom of it. And as you examine and you read it, you see the name Pimpkiss Silent Shine.
Penkiss?
Pimpkiss.
Pimp?
Archdruid.
We all heard
Pimp
things.
name.
Doesn't
We
say
all,
shit.
all hear different things.
Good job.
It's,
When should I start the race?
Archdruid's
I have a
full
timer.
moon, but it doesn't
the
say
30-minute timer is when you start the rice.
It takes like 9 to 10
And the doors are just closed.
Yeah.
And you're a moon druid, right? Yeah. And you read that and you're like, how is he an archdruid not? It doesn't have a tree. It
Because
doesn't
we
have
haven't
a
heard of him,
zone.
yeah.
Yeah, you've never heard of him.
Interesting. And the doors just closed.
Yeah, the doors are closed.
I'm gonna go up and put my hands on the door.
Yep, easily as you do. The entire carving in all the druidic carvings alight with a light green, and the door just slowly opens.
I'm the first one through. It's still trying to open.
First. Okay.
First,
Relax.
yelling first.
Relax.
Oberon charges his way in. In the
First
center,
place.
you recognize a giant golden statue of the king himself, King Sylvanrath of the Feywild, with 4 golden, eternally lit lanterns on the side. And this thing is massive. It's like 60 feet tall. It's huge. 2 little water wells next to it.
Yes.
And this looks like a tiny like neighborhood inside this tree. It's probably
You wanna use
100 by
Zuggies?
100 diameter. So there's like little buildings.
You wanna use Zuggies?
In the top left and top right, you see all
I
the
can turn on the
bedding
lights.
for all the caretakers of the tree.
Okay.
There's various druids that are asleep there, nymphs and all that other stuff. There's all kinds of Feywild-like creatures in here.
Nice.
And you see like 2 little worshipping areas in the top left and top right next to the bedding. And there's like various wood carving and crafting stations and stuff like that here, food storage, all that. As you walk in, Oberon's getting stared at by everyone, but they just go back to their business.
I'm gonna, since he's not here to, I'm gonna grab him by the wrist and try to just like look at the golden statue and go, meh, and go towards the tree.
Okay. I mean, you're inside the tree of life now.
Oh, you're
And
in
there's
it.
about 200 feet up. It kind of closes off into a roof.
So this is way bigger than ours, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's enormous.
How old is
They've
it?
carved out this bottom piece to make their little.
Oh,
It's a
but
tree
there has to be like an epicenter though for people to.
Yeah, that's what that purple building is in the center.
Yeah, that's where I'm going to.
Yeah.
Okay.
How old is the
there.
street?
How old's the street?
Nature check. You would know.
With advantage. This is fucking our street.
13.
Easy. You realize that this tree is only a few years old, which is
What?
wild. to think
It's
about.
how
Doesn't make any sense.
The fuck?
Did he say 3?
He's a few.
years old.
So he's more than 2, but less than 10, probably.
That means 3.
Yeah, you can see the rings. There's 2 rings. Meaning
It's
the
2
tree-
years
the
old?
tree's about 2 years old. Yeah.
That's a couple.
Yep.
Oh,
And as
mine's only.
There's no way ours is gonna be that big that fast.
It could.
Ours is already that big with the
Ours
floor.
is big.
not this big.
No,
ours
ours
is
is still
no.
pretty fucking big.
If you
Yeah,
pee
this
on
is-
it, it'll grow faster.
Pee? What does that mean?
If you pee on it.
Yeah, and your reaction is accurate. This is shocking. How is this tree this enormous after 2 years?
Oh, yeah, all the time.
Do it on the tree.
Usually it's gaseous.
Yes, yes.
And you enter into what
Was
is
this
the
vape coming out?
gathering place. Usually that's where you could definitely tell that's where Archdruid, Starweaver, and important people would reside, but she is not here. As you walk in, you just see attendants and acolytes walking around doing their job, taking care of stuff.
Is there a point in the? I don't know how to say this. Like how Raven Mommy had her own little entrance.
Yeah.
Does Sylvanas have one?
In the center of this room, as you make your way through, it's just wide open. And in the center, as you get closer, you realize there is an idol of Sylvanas sitting on a pedestal. Pretty small.
Jaborkus.
It's made of like jade. It's like a greenish color. Like
Is that where the strongest feeling is?
Yep. You're immediately you're like a fly to honey. You're just
Okay.
you just see Oberon like
A fly to honey.
Is anyone gonna get offended if we go and touch it?
You know damn well they will, Ayla.
You know what? It's fine.
if anyone touches it, sure. If you touch it, no.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go touch it.
Even I'm like,
You touch it, and you're immediately filled with an insane amount of it's like you know the Matrix when he first plugged in Neo, and he's just like he's like "Ugh!" you just get all this like immediate information about the Feywild,
Do you get turned?
about King Sylvanrath, about the other tree of life in your grove. You just like get all these pictures and images of all this information immediately. You kind of take your hand off it. You know where Sylvanrath is now, his kingdom. You know how to get there. You can tree walk right through this tree to the Feywild if you like. And
Do I know where Sylvanas is?
you do.
Where?
Trapped.
Where?
Somewhere on another plane of existence.
which one?
Where?
We've been to all of them.
Did I get directions? Do I have a map?
You know that this is going to require some serious ritualistic actions to find him. But touching it, you are given that information. You know where he is. You just need to find him. You know he's not in his realm.
Do we feel hot? Do we feel
He's not on
wet?
this realm.
Do we feel wet?
We
He
feel
is in
sexy.
some realm that you are not familiar with.
What feelings do I get of
Darkness.
this realm? Just a darkness?
Madness.
Oh, good.
Oh god, we're
Right.
the fucking abyss. We're the abyss. He's the abyss, not us. He
Well,
is.
the abyss is demons. This is different. Unfamiliar. As you haven't really traveled across planes, this is an unfamiliar feeling, but it's definitely a lot of chaos, a lot of madness.
Oh, we're in the Feywild. It's the Feywild. It's chaotic. It's madness. It's Feywild.
But he said darkness too.
It's possible there, right?
No.
Faye, wow.
No. It's like, Feywild's like chaotic nature.
Yeah, the Feywild is as if people never existed and animals
And
and,
it was-
stuff just
it
got
was-
set.
yeah.
Think like Jurassic period, just animals
Yeah.
going crazy.
It's fantastic.
Animals, bugs, and shit. nature doing what it does.
Okay. What was I gonna do? Is there someone in Starweaver's place who's in charge when she's not there?
You look around, you just see attendants and druids and nymphs that are just
There's
at
no
place.
one.
You immediately recognize them as all low level people.
I'm gonna go ask one of the attendants who's in charge when Starweaver is gone.
She bows to you. Archdruid, she's at the Council of Alador, awaiting you.
Ah. Well,
No wonder I can't get this house to cool down. We still have that fucking door open.
Oh, take the ears off.
You mean warm up?
So you guys figure out what you want to do. I'm gonna go pee.
Well,
so
quick question: would they know? Would this Fae group know anything of Lumeria?
Of what?
Lumeria? My backstory from the Feywild.
they might.
Well, okay. Never mind.
So it looks like upon being led to the tree, we're being led to the council. So I guess we gotta go talk to the council, guys. But touching that statue, I was just literally downloaded with all of the information I need on the rituals that I'm gonna have to do to find Solanus, because he's completely trapped. If you guys still wanted to help me untrap him.
Well, what are we doing first?
Well, we need to go speak to the council.
I know, but there's also Fujins as well.
That's true. Well, we need to at least speak to the council since we're here, and then we can go check on. We could go check on food because it's rituals, so rituals take time. So it's not as if I can't assign attendants and things to start to perform the rituals, and then we can go do Fujin stuff.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of druidic knowledge in here.
Yeah.
You immediately recognize some of the buildings around here would house a lot of that information.
Yeah, but I'm assuming that it's still gonna take time.
Yeah, all rituals take time.
On getting that, when we do have to do those rituals after we talk to the council, some of my druids with Starweaver's druids could start the rituals, and then we could go and do Fujin stuff.
Okay.
And then we could come back. Is that good with everybody? Does that sound good?
Do you want to ask a question?
I was just wondering if you're using some of the story or using the story I gave you.
Don't ask me, ask some of the people in here.
Well, no, they wouldn't know.
Would they?
Seeing as how I look like one of the.
Council.
Like I said, don't ask me.
The council might.
Ask somebody here.
I don't know this history yet.
There's plenty of people in here you can talk to. You gotta RP it, man. I'm not gonna tell you.
What are you looking for? What information?
I'm not looking for information. It's crazy. I would, since this group is from the Feywilds, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
They would know my family,
Okay.
and I would look like
Great. Attendant.
no.
Yes, Archdruid.
Who is the eldest here from the Feywild?
That would be Hadriel and Taylor Razorleaf.
Bring them to me, please.
They are at the council awaiting you. We were told that you would be there with them. Is there something I can help you with?
My soul bond has a question.
I wouldn't know any of this. Is what I'm saying.
Okay.
So never mind.
Okay, hold on.
You're asking me questions that your character doesn't know.
Yeah.
No.
So why are you?
What are you trying to do?
Are you metagaming right now? What is this?
I gave him a story.
Uh-huh.
We're in the Fey. Well, a lot of money. People from the Feywilds.
Uh-huh.
They would recognize me, but I wouldn't know that they recognize me.
Nobody here seems to recognize you. No.
Oh, okay.
I don't think we're
I don't think it's a hard.
Okay, fine. Thank you, attendant.
It's okay.
And I do flowers in the hair because that's just my thing now.
Huh?
I've gotten so good at it. I know what people's favorite flowers are. I just put their favorite flowers in their hair.
Oh, yeah, no.
You would know on this.
Nobody here would know. No.
Yeah. Oh, okay. They wouldn't know of that city or anything.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, they might know of it, but they're stationed here.
All right, off to the council we go.
Okay.
Pull everybody along to the council now.
Yep, you guys make your way over towards
What do you need?
the palace where the Council of Valador resides.
Okay.
It's walled off, and many of the diplomats and such live in this area, arcane users. Hey! There's all kinds of people that live here, mostly dwarves and human. There's a few high elves, but mostly dwarves and humans, as many of the high elves were killed off during Orcus' invasion. But the ones that remain are rebuilding here in the city center, next to the council. And there's a lot of heavily armored guards here, a mix of dwarves and elves from the Feywild, Eladrin, wood elves. It seems that this place has been bolstered by... This place has been bolstered by the Feywild and the dwarves. As he gets
Roman!
What's wrong with him?
I don't know, I think it's like a scary song or something, and he didn't like it. I changed it for you.
What you want? Good night. It's okay. It's okay.
It was like a Halloween Pink Fawn song. So I changed it. These guys, potatoes.
Okay, so you guys are now outside of the Council of Valador, outside the palace doors. And it's a beautifully constructed tree-like, mixed with some dwarven stone structure. In the center is this circular temple-like structure. It's not very big, it's not very haughty-taughty, it's very nature-like. It feels very welcoming, as opposed to some of the other palaces you've been in, like Praetoria, where it was very, like a dominating structure. It was very intimidating. This is peaceful and welcoming.
Then she broke her neck.
And you guys are standing outside of the front door?
And I will open that door.
Open that door.
Is it one door or two doors?
It's one door. One simple door.
Oh.
It's made of wood. Open it
Okay.
up.
I'm gonna bust open the door and I'm gonna shout, "We have arrived and we are still alive!" And I'm gonna shoot out water fireworks.
As you do, the Council of Valador stands in the back. It's a circular area. It's not very big. It's not meant for a lot of people to come into. And there's no guards or anything here. It's a empty, probably like 50 by 50 diameter room. It has like wooden pillars. The floor is marble, a nice white marble. And there's all sort of artistic paintings of various people along the walls. Definitely meant to represent a lot of the heroes and the fallen from the war against Orcus when he invaded. You see like whole family trees on one painting.
Do I know the family
like
names?
a high elven family. You? No.
Does it matter?
No, you don't recognize any of the paintings, but they're extravagant, they're beautiful. Some of the best art you've ever seen, depicting many of the people you imagine are no longer here. And I need everyone to give me a perception check.
Ooh, girl, I'm ready. My body.
Nat 20.
Nat 20 and a 19.
26.
Said 6.
What the fuck?
Alright, everyone fucking just...
Hold on, wait, bitch. You always forget about me.
22.
Okay, 14.
22?
14.
How'd you
I
get?
got 18.
For you, Lord Fortune, you got 14.
Mm-hmm.
You don't recognize anything. You just see beautiful art of families and people fighting demons, and it's just really fucking cool looking. It's just, and they look extremely expensive. Everything is like, you can tell like there's no expense spared.
How do I know what it looks expensive to me?
The paint itself, because as a divine being, you've seen the stuff your father has.
But how I know that
out in
what
the
he has
world
is expensive?
Yeah, your father has.
I don't think I know.
Has some great art
Okay.
as well.
Alright.
A man of culture. He
Still
is.
pretty ignorant.
Yeah, but you recognize like the gold borders, the wood is definitely very expensive, not from this plane, definitely Feywild. Even just the painting itself seems just too perfect to be
Okay.
true. You tell like
But all I see is the
you can buy a house with one of these paintings.
all I see is the physical. I don't see anything else.
Yeah, it doesn't like
Okay.
it just all that stands out to you is like these are expensive paintings, and it reminds you of some of the art your father has collected over the years.
Okay.
Other than that, you're like, it's just super interesting to see like battle images of heroes fighting against demons and stuff and the undead, and then family portraits and things of that nature. And you definitely realize like this is like history of the city that had fallen. Who got 19? Who got 19?
That was Ezreal.
Yeah, so Azrael is not here, but
Go next.
yep, we'll go next. Natural 20, you said? Natural 20. Yeah, you immediately recognize these are depictions of the families that used to live here. Most of them are high elven in nature. Many of them fighting the demons of Orcus and the undead army of Orcus here in the city. You recognize that this is just sort of like, and it goes like by time, like in the beginning of like right where you step into this building is all the families and stuff like that, and then it sort of devolves into war against Orcus in the city, and then like images of the destruction of the city, and then the aftermath of where they rebuild, and there's images of the dwarves, the humans, the elves working together, the Feywild creatures to rebuild this capital again. So like just following the walls all around, you can see the whole history and all the important people that are probably no longer here, because most of them are high elven, and you heard the history like tens of thousands of high elves were slaughtered here. So it's likely images of some of the extremely important people in this area. But you don't recognize any of them, other than the statue of the little halfling. There's a group of people fighting demons of Orcus against an army of demons from Orcus on what appears to be an abyssal plain, likely his home, because you remember the story. They invaded Orcus's home and defeated him. And you just see a depiction of that, them fighting demons, and Orcus in the background rallying his demons, while this short little druid and with all his friends are fighting off a bunch of demons, definitely depicting the heroes that saved this place. But the only person you recognize is the tiny little druid that you saw the statue of at your tree. And he's just this tiny, long-haired, long dark-haired, brown skin, loincloth on his, covering his genitals, and that's it. Muscular little 3-foot nothing thing. But what's weird is, he has like the depiction of certain animals, a giant snake and a golden dragon around him, as if they're protecting him. You see somebody with the symbol of the Raven Queen on his chest, wielding 2 large swords, and you see a golden, radiant Eladrin, an elf. You see Arbert Undertree, you recognize him. You recognize several, you don't really recognize them, but you've heard the description of all these characters. There's about 20-something of them on the battlefield against Orcus, and you heard the stories, and you immediately recognize like that's the picture of the group that saved this continent from destruction. So basically, the entire history of the city is imaged in like.
Orcus was what?
He's a demon.
Oh.
A very powerful one from Thanatos. You would know this. That was his realm of existence. They invaded his realm and killed him, and saved this continent, the planet, really.
in turn killing him permanently.
Mine.
Did they
Kills
kill
him.
him or they kill his like?
Killed him in his
Avatar.
realm.
Yeah, they went to his house and kicked his ass.
Oh shit!
So in his realm, so
But he's the demon of undead, and it's hard to put down somebody
Oh.
with mastery of undead and necromancy.
well, never mind.
Wait, no, the Raven Queen is god versus demon.
Well,
But they went to
specifically
his
the
realm.
demon of undeath. So he commands all undead, and you know this. So, you know it's extraordinarily difficult to put down the undead. Like, just a vampire, for example. You have to go and find where he actually fucking lives to kill him. You can kill him 100 times in person, but until you find his house and drive a stake through his heart while he's asleep or like regenerating, you can defeat the vampire 100 times until you find his house and like kill him there. So, you imagine, you know, the demon of the undead. It probably has several contingency plans. Regardless, it is just striking to you. And on that, you see Bellatrix standing in the center, far in the back, about 50 feet from you, and she just has her hands like crossed in front of her, you know, waiting for you. And she's long golden hair, long elven ears, and she has like amberish eyes, golden eyes, and she just has this aura of radiance around her. Immediately you recognize Bellatrix. Lestrange.
Oh, Bellatrix. Oh,
Bellatrix, yes, one of the leaders of the council.
Miss Lestrange, yes.
You recognize the dwarf,
Killer, she's
a dwarf
evil.
standing next to her, heavily armored, as Thane Grimhammer, the one that greeted you when you first entered the city and tried to get to the Raven Queen's temple. He's there, standing there with his helmet under his hand, hammer on his hip, his extravagant blue and golden armor, a griffin on the front, sort of like the beak poking out. And his hammer just cackles with lightning. And he's standing there, long flowing beard, and he's got a bunch of ornaments in it. None of you are dwarven, so you wouldn't know. But Ezekiel, you would know. He's definitely a highly decorated dwarf. All of the ornaments represent different victories in battle, different victories in life, mastery of like crafting and things of that nature. Sort of like how the military wears their ribbons. The ribbons are in his beard, and he's got a lot of them. And his beard goes down pretty far, like probably like 3 inches. And it's a beautifully like braided, it's like a big bunch up here and then braided into like 3 different French braids down his chest and his stomach. Just notched with gold and all sorts of diamonds and rubies and things of that nature, representing all of his masteries and all of his battles, his victories. He's definitely scarred up, but he looks pretty happy. For somebody so battle-hardened and decorated, he looks pretty jolly. And he sits there, kind of rosy cheek, and he's looking at you guys, and he looks up at Bellatrix, and Bellatrix is just staring at you guys.
The same in my little ring. Like I'm pretty sure all of his achievements were ours.
And it's just these two standing here. The rest of the room is empty.
Go ahead, go grab one.
No one else here?
No one else is here.
Okay.
Time to walk on up.
Okay. As you get closer, you immediately feel Saloon's presence. Every step you take closer, you feel Saloon's presence. It just grows and grows. Every step it just grows and grows and grows. Until you're right in front of her. And it's just immediate that her standing there is just radiating this aura of Saloon.
I'll say Celestine's greetings.
It's been many years since I've seen one of you.
Indeed, I am an old soul.
She puts her hands behind her back, stands at parade rest, and looks at you inquisitively. And what brings you to my city? And Thane Grimhammer elbows her, our city. And she just looks down and laughs at him.
What do you think? And say, well, I'm sure as he told you, Saloon has reached out to me, and my party have reached out to other gods.
What is it that you know of Saloon?
He gave me a vision and has agreed to allow me to assist her with believe that she is in some form of trouble.
She is. Are you here to
And I'll
help?
tell her about the dream that I had, the towers, the flying dwarves.
So you were brought here.
I was.
Where have you been all this time?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Where have you been?
Well, would you like the short version, or would you like the fast version?
Whatever version gives me clarity.
Sir! Oh!
It's my team a little bit.
Wait, is she gonna trust me?
She just eyeballing you.
He can show you everything you need to know.
Have you eaten lately today? When's the last time you ate?
And you are?
Huh?
And you are?
Fujin from Hokkaido.
I've heard of you. Lord Fujin.
Oh shit. Hey, stop it!
It is a pleasure to meet you.
Hey, do you trust me?
No.
Okay, well, come here anyway. Let me show you everything. What do you want me to show her?
Everything.
Everything? Oh, barring the one thing, yeah?
Barring the bits that really they really.
Okay, alright. This is all in the ring, by the way. This is not just all I want to do is show you what we've been through. You may need to sit down. How good is, what's her,
What's our iron level?
what's her, strength, not strength, what would something that would stop her from getting, Constitution look like? She constitutionally gonna be okay, or am I gonna make her sick?
You gonna
She needs to do an immediate check. Make sure she got
Alright, I'm going to show her if she would sit down. I'd make a cloud for her. If you would sit down, please, my lady.
I'll stand.
Okay. Don't blame me if you hit the ground. I bring my hands up, and Windra and Nemu are still out, right? They're not here with me. They're still exploring.
Yeah, they're still exploring.
Okay, cool. And here I go. And I grab her.
As you grab her, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, right up my alley.
That doesn't sound like up your alley.
Huh?
That doesn't sound up your alley.
Wisdom is my shit. No,
Wisdom.
wisdom is not my shit, is it?
No, it is not.
Intelligence is my shit.
Yes.
Scarlet.
And you guys are not standing close enough.
Well, I got +6 in wisdom.
You're probably you're 15 feet in front of her.
Okay.
Get one.
What you got?
I have no idea.
Natural 20.
Natural 20.
That's my first one in this entire 40 plus.
As you try to
So it'd be 26.
This is 26 technically.
Alright, natural 20. You immediately begin to feel extraordinarily sleepy. And you start to fall over a little bit and you shake it off. And then as you, what do you do now?
Huh?
She's just looking at you, she raises an eyebrow.
Let me show you! And I go harder.
Nothing.
Nothing?
Nothing. You feel a powerful arcane energy protecting her mind. She
Arcana
just
check.
smiles slyly at you.
Arcana check. 27 Arcana.
27. As you investigate the weave, you realize that she has something called Intellect Fortress casted at a very high level on herself. Basically making her immune to mental manipulation.
She has to allow me then. She won't.
Yeah, but you get the feeling that she wanted you to try. She's sort of flexing on you.
Just know, lady, I'm more powerful than you think I am.
I've heard.
Oh. I'm gonna tell my daddy. I'm not, I didn't say that.
Tell my daddy.
Oh yeah, Nick, you missed it. We saw my dad.
Do you wish him to show you?
We got to see him.
Or you want to
IRL.
Speak and you will be heard.
Yeah, I saw the picture.
I want to hear it from you.
Yeah, I will explain to her exactly what I saw, what Saloon basically told me, and I will...
Then explain.
initially, I reached out to Saloon after being saved and thrown into a different realm by Celestian, which she... Can you reach my book? Thank you. In which this happened, and she showed me a pattern of a planet and a shining star on my home planet of Starhaven. With Starhaven, reached out to Saloon again. She moved with his party as we basically went around to try and rid the world of evil, in which we essentially have stopped two different events from happening that would have been cataclysmic for the planet. We were then led to this continent. I know that currently Saloon is in trouble. The Raven Queen has also requested aid, and Sylvanas has requested aid. With all of this, two of them have been saved so far from whatever chains they were bound to, currently attempting to save Saloon as well. With that, she showed me a basically large tower in the sky, one dark, one light. The light tower was surrounded by dwarves on griffins, so was the dark tower. Then I saw an image of a very large tree and a distressing signal coming directly from it from Saloon.
The signal was from both Saloon and Sylvanas, as she eyes the rest of the party.
Anything else for it?
What? For what?
I've been trying to free Saloon myself, and I realized that in order to free her, I need to find Celestian.
Oh!
Indeed.
I've been waiting for you.
Well, I guess you don't need a pamphlet, do you?
I do not.
Here's a pamphlet.
Here's a pamphlet.
She takes it. I am the first to rediscover Saloon. Here, in Valandor. Before it was Valandor. When it was destroyed by Orcus, Saloon called out to me. I waded through the army of demons and undead to find a hidden temple dedicated to her. It is there that she spoke to me. She saved my life. I had dedicated my life to something evil, and she relieved me of that evil. She's now my patron. I represent her
What number is this?
on this continent, and she told me that someone like you would be coming.
What number is this?
You and I
What
will
number?
free Celestian, and in turn,
What number?
free Saloon,
What number?
Where's Celestian?
trapped,
What is this one?
sacrificing himself to defend
Yep, that's the color. What's the number?
his goddess.
What number? Good job, Rome.
He's trapped up there. And as she looks up, you just see like a map of the stars, the astral sea formulate above her.
What number? What number is?
We must travel.
I don't know the astral sea.
We must travel to the astral sea
What
and
number?
find him.
Good job.
I don't know if we can get that can get us there.
Yellow. What number is
So
this?
waiting for you wasn't
number.
this then.
What number? No,
Here's the right choice. Now tell me,
Good job.
since you obviously asked for our information and told us about yours,
What?
how did you find Saloon?
She found
What
me
is?
after
It is.
my friends and I saved as many of the civilians as we could when Orcus invaded.
Good job.
We beat back much of the army in the southeast portion of this city. The Temple of Saloon, tiny, maybe a few rooms big,
18.
was
This dude
destroyed.
is way too smart for me to
A singular chair was left standing. I sat in it,
black.
and she came to me and gave me a choice.
Smartest one I can see.
Before I was lost, now I am found,
Black. Black.
and we will find your God as well as mine, and free them.
I am absolutely in for this course.
Square. Number 5.
I've been searching for Celestian for months.
Make it
Do
sound
you not
longer,
know
brother.
what
I've
happened
been
to the
crying,
lesser
pal.
gods and the greater gods?
It's been hours. Since I've been searching.
Can you hear you?
Do you not know what happened to the lesser and greater gods, why they are no longer here?
I have no clue as to what happened. I've been given points and facts from this world, but I've never been given any direct information from someone who's been here. None of us were around at that time.
From my studies, I have learned that the lesser gods gave themselves up to protect the greater ones so they could escape some cataclysmic battle. In order to save many of the greater gods, we must save the lesser gods, i.e. Celestia, the Red Knight, gods like that.
We've freed the Red Knight already.
I've heard. That is excellent news.
Actually, I did not help. I was not there yet.
Regardless, you work with those that did.
Indeed.
That is our path
Thank you,
forward.
buddy.
To save the greater, we must save the lesser.
And if the lesser becomes a greater?
Well, that's not up to me. Or you, friend.
leave it.
Not yet.
Good.
Well, I believe my party wouldn't have any issue with this, but we can ask them.
I have an issue.
Yes.
I'm just kidding. No, I don't.
You each hold extraordinary power. 4 of you in particular.
2 of us right here. One of us is sleeping.
Is it true that the very elements rest in your hearts?
Maybe.
Where did you get this information?
Maybe not.
I see and I hear everything.
This is the bitch that resisted my fucking
Perception check.
What did you see? We hear lots of things. There's lots of songs and stories about us.
Hey, is there?
Saloon grants me vision beyond most mortals.
Prove it.
Very well, Zarina. Isn't not
What's your name?
Umberly who attempted to persuade you to her side?
Did you tell her to do that?
No, I would never pretend to be able to tell God anything.
Maybe.
As I said, I serve Saloon. My powers come directly from her. She saved my life.
For hire. Hey, bro, did you know that Stella Artois thing is a fucking,
Steak star?
Ayla, because you got a natural 20 earlier, you're eyeballing the picture and you look at that, and you see her amongst the 20-something heroes that were in the abyss fighting Orcus, and you see her. It's a picture-perfect match.
You had your weed in there.
Okay.
Not to need to hide.
Yeah, you realize that she has definitely seen some shit, and when she says I am, dedicated to Saloon, all my power comes from me. She literally invaded a plane of the abyss and fought a demon lord and lived to tell the tale.
But she wants us to help save Saloon?
Yeah, because Saloon and Celestian are in the same hierarchy. She's the top and he's one of her demigods.
So but Saloon is trapped. She wants us to go save Saloon.
To save Saloon, you need to save Celestian.
So she wants us to go save Celestian. Okay.
What about Sylvanas?
Why can't she do it?
You ask her that?
Yeah.
I cannot do this alone. She points over at the picture of them invading and fighting Orcus. None of them are here any longer, except myself and my husband Arbor. And
Arbor?
On their tree.
he left over a year ago, and he hasn't returned since.
Where?
I do not know.
He did not tell you.
They were chasing mind flayers.
Oh, he's in the fucking astral sea.
He must be in the astral sea.
And she looks very sad at this point. I don't know where he is. I don't know where he went. I don't even know if he's alive. But he's with the rest of And she points again at the picture. He's with the rest of my friends. So I know he's safe. But
Why did you stay behind?
he asked
I
me
don't anyway. Oh no, I was gonna take that.
to. One of us had to stay behind to manage Valandor. And Saloon confirmed that I needed to stay behind and wait for you.
Fair enough.
I feared that you would not come, but here you are.
I'm gonna walk up, put my hand on her shoulder. Like, as I put my hand on her shoulder, the flowers just appear in her hair. It's like it's gonna be okay.
Pimpkiss gave me a flower before he left.
Kiss.
Yes,
He
I
was a
saw
druid like you.
I saw a statue, but I've never heard of him before.
He's an unofficial archdruid,
Ah,
granted the title by Sylvanas himself for his courage and sacrifice. He left with my husband, hunting down mind flayers.
I too got my title of archdruid from Sylvanas.
So I've heard. I'm assuming you're here for help then.
We came here looking for help to free Sylvanas. But we plan to rescue as many gods as we
Charlotte
can.
hurt herself when she was trying to get off the couch and going to sit back.
What is it that you require of me? I will do anything I can to help.
He said
It's fine.
I do not know yet what I could require for help, but as soon as I know, I can ask it. But I do know from my party that it seems as though we will be helping you as well.
Celestian will have to wait. Going to the Astral Sea requires some significant effort and resources.
We also have to go to the airplane.
Nick, how much longer are you smoking?
Airplane?
I don't know what's time is that.
Right? Air?
Oh, Hakudo. Yeah. Hakudo. Yeah.
What?
Yes, there is the issue of Lord Fujin's home.
Yes. I know all things are severe all at once, but
It seems we are being invaded on multiple fronts.
yes. Do you know of any other adventuring parties who we could trust?
There is one on another continent. They hail from the Luminars Academy, a young adventuring party. They too had to deal with mind flayers and helped us remove them from our planet. I have not heard from them in some time though. The Luminars Academy was an adventure academy, specifically created to deal with the mind flayer threat, as they were based in Valaris, a continent far from here. I had spoke to them a few times, but I have not heard from them in months.
Well, have you reached out through any of your contacts to
Yes.
see? Very well.
I can do what I can to try and see if I can get a hold of them again.
The more trustworthy adventuring groups we have to try and tackle this on as many fronts as we can. Because there's another evil war just I don't want to say it's coming, I want to say it's here. We're being invaded everywhere.
It is here. I agree.
And we need the help of our gods.
I will redouble my efforts and get a hold of Valaris. But first, Sylvanas.
Yes.
I have felt his presence here through my goddess Saloon. He is here, but he's waiting for something. Someone. I assume that's you?
He's trapped.
He is.
He gave me I touched the statue at the tree, he gave me the rituals I would need to to help find him.
She look at you extremely curiously. You? Why not Hadriel?
Don't know.
She's the one that crafted the statue and gave it to the Tree of Life and used it to try and reach out to him. Nothing ever came of it. She's, I'm afraid, given up hope.
You can look into my mind if you like and see it to be true.
I believe you.
Don't know why Sylvanas has chosen me. He just has. And I must put my trust in him as he's put his trust in me.
As Saloon chose me, and Celestian chose you,
Dummy Mommy chose her.
the Raven Queen chose Asriel, Bahamut chose Reza,
Yep. Many in my party have been chosen.
many of us were chosen with no clue as to
Yes.
why. We just simply were. And we had to figure it out. I figured out my part. Now it's time for me to help you figure out yours. What is it you need from me?
What is it I need from her?
The ritual.
Oh, I need her help with the ritual?
Yeah, the ritual is like, that's a pretty serious thing, and the more powerful magic and divine users you have, the better.
You are quite powerful from what I surmise if you would help me with the ritual to find.
Well, as she said, many of the council members have left to go hunt mind flayers and haven't been seen in quite some time.
So these fuckers are fighting mind flayers, the real war.
One of them.
Oh, I just hit my leg on the table. Like right on a corner. Right on a corner. Stabbed myself.
I ordered the shirt, but I don't know how fast the team is.
You just got the one shirt, you didn't order anything else?
Hmm?
You just got the shirt, nothing else? Oh, okay. Is it from a local seller?
I don't know.
I see.
It's the email. Probably not, because it would be a lot more expensive.
Going to, it's 3 to 7 business days. Yeah, it looks like it's a local seller. Usually you can tell because if you look on the site or app, whichever you may have, it'll have a little red flag next to it and it'll say local seller.
Oh, I'll show you
A
her
lot of
picture.
sellers are in California,
Okay.
right next to us.
Good.
So you should, most things you order from TV, you usually give them a fucking week. So,
Word.
but I will say, if you order anything else, make sure you always read reviews. If there are no reviews, don't trust it.
Well, I read reviews that's talking about size.
Okay.
Matching and stuff.
Yeah.
And this is the person you guys see.
Oh, Bellatrix. I thought you said Bellatrix.
Vel. This is her.
Kind of blurry.
You had to zoom in a bit. Here you go.
This is
Hey, right?
Wait, where he is?
Yeah.
Yeah, up
Yeah.
Yeah, she created a map of the stars and said he's in the stars trapped.
We were saying that we need to go to Starhaven to talk to the Ginky. Is she going with us?
If you require my aid, she looks over at Thane Grimhammer and he says, I can hold it down here.
The thing is, how are we going to get her to Starhaven without showing her the astrolabe?
Knock her out.
Okay. You could
I know her pressure. I know where the pressure point is.
I'm pretty sure you could trust her.
Nobody's liked it anytime we've brought somebody there.
She looks to you. You feel like She knows what you're thinking, and she says, "Take my hand, follower of Celestian."
Glad to get it.
She takes your hand, and you feel Saloon herself by your side, and she just. The rest of you, like she has her eyes closed, and she just starts smiling. And you can see this beautiful elven figure, female, sort of dark-skinned, almost purplish, long elven ears, long white hair, a white gown. And sort of look at you.
Saloon.
I assume. I'll reach out with her as like a conduit.
As you do.
See if anything.
As you do, you're not sure where, but somewhere up in the astral sea, particularly, there is a moon. And on that moon are some structures. You can't really tell what make they are, but there's somebody there. And you just brought right back out of it.
Oh wait, it's got another like 30 degrees.
Do I know the area since I've traversed the astral sea before?
It was very disorienting and confusing, and it almost feels like it was intentional. And it's why you can't find him in the first place. Something is blocking your ability.
Did you just pants him?
Yeah.
Oh my. Ew!
What? I have underwear on. Jesus.
He said
I saw your
completely.
dinghy.
Completely means
What?
nude.
It's no coincidence that you ran into the Githyanki and commissioned your own little spacefaring vehicle.
I am just gonna like try and reach back out and see if I can pinpoint something some way.
You don't have much luck.
Can I roll for it?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, dang.
21.
21. You kind of get the idea that it's pretty close by. It would take a bit to travel there, but
It's a kid's walk.
you have the general vicinity of it.
Close
Close by the astral lab? Or sorry,
By
the
Stargate?
The astral lab is definitely connected to where you need to go.
Okay. We go over the ring and be like, are we letting her in on the astral lab?
No, absolutely never. No one. No one.
So,
how do
how do we explain our plan if she's gonna come along?
We
What
asked
is
for
the astral lab?
We're in the ring. We're talking in the ring. We're talking in the ring. You're not here.
She can hear you.
In the ring?
Yep.
It's a powerful picture. Then she should know what astral lab
She
is.
just says
then.
it out loud. What is the astral lab?
She should already. Hey, there you go, Nubis. Hey, she should already know what astral lab is then.
She does not.
How the fuck? She's all powerful.
Yeah.
Level 4 Howard, level 3 Zone of Truth.
She's gonna counter!
No, she lets it happen. She don't do anything. And she's still holding on to
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, and I'll look at her and say, pardon my
Bellatrix.
remorse, but we have had a few that have not been trustworthy, so this is the best way to make sure that we are all telling the truth, not just yourself.
Can you concentrate on both?
Oh. I'm reading your mind.
Absolutely, but my friends most likely are a little more comfortable with hearing you speak as well, as this is not only my great career. We would like to tell you more about what you've heard of in the Astro Lab, but I do have some questions for you first. You want to answer them.
Of course.
Obviously, as someone trusted by Saloon, you have a greater good of the world, but what is your ultimate goal after all of this?
The return of the gods. The return of my god. The return of yours. to save this planet, which I thought we saved from Orcus, but it appears we are still in great danger. And the Mind Flayers, and an ancient green dragon,
What did you say?
and the Mind Flayers, and an ancient green dragon. We've slain so many enemies, and every time I wake up, there seems to be a new one.
Have you
Have you ever felt that maybe
turning
turning to the other side may make you a little more powerful?
I was on the other side.
But I'm saying going back.
Maybe it's us.
The other side no longer exists for me.
We
We have a means to travel quickly, essentially very quickly, and we plan on using those means to get to Starhaven so that we could get to the Astral Sea. That was the lab that we spoke of.
She lets go of your hand.
Oh!
I understand if you don't trust me. I'm
He would break the
perfectly
nose
okay
then.
with that.
Well, you didn't trust me when I wanted to show you the thing, show you the world like Aladdin.
I too can.
Show her what thing.
Shimmering.
My speciality is mental manipulation.
Well, then let me show you then. If you're already telling you, let me show you.
What about her eyes?
She waves her hand over her head, drops her magical shield, takes a ring off, puts it in her pocket.
Come closer.
She just bows to you. How much do you show her?
Huh?
How much do you show
Well,
her?
doesn't she already knows? Tyler said we have to show her the. I mean, Zeke said the Astral Lab is no longer a secret for her. So.
Well, she said you don't have to tell her.
Huh?
She said you don't have to tell her.
Okay. Well, then I won't show her that part. Well,
So
she
he
doesn't
seemed
trust
defensive
us.
about it, so she let go of his hand, stopped reading his mind,
Okay.
and
cool.
said, "You don't have to tell me. It's fine." As like a gesture of trust.
All right, cool. Less liabilities to tell people about this stuff. Okay, cool. So we won't show her that part, but otherwise, yeah, she can see that we're traveling really quickly, but not how. She probably
Show you
doesn't.
like your whole history.
Yeah, she probably doesn't get sick either because she's very strong.
And she seems to be absorbing the information extremely well. Your journey seems very similar to my group's journey.
Beholders.
The elements, beholders, mind flayers, demons. What else?
Essence.
Strong wizards of the elemental eye. Extremely strong.
Witches.
And yeah, and wizards and what's her face? Fujika. I get what is that what her real name was? You decided?
Fujina.
Safara.
Safara.
Sephora? Who?
Safara and fucking and what's your dude's name?
Brand.
Bryn.
Bryn and all these people that powerful monks and wizards.
He should have been Finn.
Bryn the Finn. Okay. Well, it seems we should waste no time then on your ritual.
What ritual are we doing?
Ritual where you stop being a bitch and come on.
What ritual?
It's a ritual to find Sylvanas.
Oh yeah, let's fucking find that person. Thank God. Wait,
Daddy Nature.
I haven't seen Sylvanas in decades. Do I remember anything about my interactions with Sylvanas?
Yeah, he's definitely cool with your pops.
Okay, cool.
100%.
We're cool.
They're buddies.
Alright, positive.
sure.
Positive interactions. They're both nature based, right?
He's more like the supervisor that checks in the manager and is like, hey, alright, everything good?
You good, right? Alright.
Yeah, you know, your percentages are down.
Alright. Cool, we're cool then. Yeah, let's.
Okay.
Anything that matters to remember about him that could help us?
No, he's been a fairly even god. He doesn't really support anyone unless they're, fighting things that hurt nature.
Okay.
He lets things go as they
Well, we should be fighting now because fucking everything's hurting nature
Yeah.
Who says he's not?
from his prison.
Narrowed it down to 2
To what?
Okay.
different monsters. Okay, I need you to help me. I don't know.
So, this ritual, what does it entail?
It's a great. Okay.
Great question, Alex. What the fuck does it entail? Because you never told me. You just said I got all the rituals.
Let's find Hadriel and head over to the tree.
Perfect. Let's do that.
Okay. Her eyes glow with slight arcane energy, and she writes a message, an arcane message in the sky. She will meet us there.
Wait, wasn't Starweaver supposed to be here? Where is she?
She will meet us there. She's on her way.
Okay, sure.
It's supposed to be, but not. Along with your master, Zarina, he's not here either.
Why would he be here?
He was supposed to meet you here. Master Stormfist and Hadriel and Taylor Razorleaf were supposed to meet you here. They're not.
I just hit my toe now. I keep hitting myself on the table.
Well, how late are they?
They're pretty fucking late.
Oh, that's not a good
Can I
thing.
sense if anything's wrong with my Miesta?
Sure, you can meditate on it.
Okay. What up? Do I feel his life force?
Yeah, you feel like a very stressed version of his life force, but you can feel him getting closer.
Closer to us?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll go stand outside and wait for him.
Okay. As you do, you see a giant eagle carrying Master Stormfist, and she drops him about 20 feet from the air, and he just does a little barrel roll and lands right in front of you, and dusts himself off, and Hadriel turns back into herself and lands on the ground.
What about Razorleaf?
Razorleaf was riding on her back, jumps off of her as she transforms back into her elven form, and she says, "Things are dire. Have you figured anything out yet?"
Sylvanas gave me the ritual to find him.
Oh, we already found him.
Yes.
She seems sort of perplexed. We must go then.
To the tree.
And she hurries you guys along. You guys head to the tree, and she's moving quite fast. And so is Master Stormfist. And he stops and comes by your side, Zarina, and he says, "Things are worse than we thought.
Where?
Everywhere.
What about the monastery?
The monastery is safe, thanks to you all. But the water and the air,
Well, what did you see?
Khazardor, it's in danger. They're attempting to gather the other two essences so they can open a way back into this plane and invade it.
Who isn't in trouble? My goodness.
We
Do
must
you know
finish what we-
anything of Raijin?
Raijin
In
will
the
not
air?
respond,
Something's wrong with him.
nor will his master, nor will mine. I have no connection to the air or water.
I see, baby.
And when I try to reach out to the earth and fire Ganassi, they do not respond.
Well, we're going to the air right now.
I suggest we do. We must reach Hokkaido as soon as possible.
You'll come with us?
Of course.
Heck yeah. Can help me hone some of my techniques.
This is the first time you've ever seen him like nervous. I'm not sure what's gonna happen, but whatever it is, I'm here.
Okay, I'll grab his shoulders and stare in his eyes with the most confident eyes ever. And I'll say, have faith in me and Dead End. We're gonna save everyone.
He looks over at you, Fujin.
Oh shit, for real?
Have you seen or heard anything from home?
This morning, I've seen normal behavior from the townsfolk and everyone on the island. However, my sister, extremely frantic.
Is with my Misty.
She's very frantic, searching through tomes and wizard books and anything she can get her hands on. Just frantic. I didn't know what she was looking for. Couldn't tell. And Raijin was extremely frustrated and pissed off. He was
That's why it couldn't be boned.
I've not seen him that mad
It's just a fillet.
since the war.
It is very much unlike your father.
Yes, he's usually very much like me.
We must go to your home as soon as we're done here.
I agree.
Yeah,
Don't-
see, even Roma does.
Don't worry. We know where it's at.
Something is wrong,
We definitely know that the air essence is gone.
as is the water.
Mm-hmm.
I imagine that has
We
something.
created a new water essence, though.
Yeah.
However, it doesn't mean that the other one's not powerful still.
But it will help defend the monastery for now while we go off.
How'd you like your fish?
If
You eat it?
To the tree then.
No, your flatbreads are ready. To the tree. Huzzah.
Right? Your group makes it to the
might
tree.
be a little bit with some rice together.
Inside the tree, as you enter it, is now empty, as if they knew you were coming. All the attendants and such are gone.
A change to shrush?
There's no,
The foot you say?
there is nobody in
What did
here.
he say?
It's just you, Stormfist, Grimhammer,
Caleb
Hadriel,
Razorleaf.
Razorleaf, and Dead End.
Oh, we don't get a shout out?
Bellatrix says,
We just did. Deadhead.
Individual.
in several of these rooms holds ancient druidic magic. We should take some time and look through it to see if we can find anything that can help us. Ayla.
Sorry. I know. I keep getting distracted with something I'm just trying to pick up for Katie.
Hadriel, I will take this room. You take this one. She gives you one of the rooms. I just need to give you investigation check.
Investigation check.
Nice.
17.
17. You managed to find some ancient druidic writings talking about opening up connections to Sylvanus, directly communing with him. Bellatrix and Hadriel run out of their area, and they find exactly how to conduct complicated rituals with druidic and arcane magic.
Okay.
You guys will need some time to study it a bit, so I need you to make a nature check, and then I'm going to make... And you have all kinds of people that can help you.
Don't help me with my check.
And guidance.
Yep, guidance and advantage there.
Guidance is what again?
1d4.
Oh, triangle.
Hadriel and Bellatrix easily
25.
deciphered their druidic writings.
25.
You both combine your knowledge and determine, after about an hour, determine exactly what you need to do for the ritual. But it hasn't been done in quite some time, so you're going to freestyle a little bit. You're going to need to use your divine nature magic, arcane magic, and a little boost from any sort of outside help. Any bit helps, whether divine or arcane or otherwise.
Don't worry. We have
Anything
4
will help.
hearts.
And Lord Fujin surmises correctly that the use of the hearts would be greatly advantageous.
I'm sure I get a side eye from Oberon, who is still suspicious of me fucking doing this.
So
Hey, no,
suspicious. So suspicious.
I explained myself.
There you go.
Yeah. He had a hand in manipulating you. Using me against my will. And knowledge.
There you go.
That's a demigod. I just didn't realize how
Nope. You
the
got
gravity.
Use those. Roll them.
it was. What?
Roll
We
that
have
dice, Roman.
all the resources we need here, and we can use the Idol of Sylvanus to channel a way to him directly.
Go get your iPad.
She said, Jesse, we have it right here. He's copying what you said.
Yeah, he's been doing that for a minute. Is there any preparations you would like to make before we start?
Start what?
The ritual.
Adriel
I'm
goes
gonna-
out and grabs some of the acolytes in attendance.
I'm gonna concentrate.
She swears them to secrecy, and then they all begin to build ritualistic like pyre around this pedestal of the jade ivory statue of Sylvanus. The room becomes very dark as they light eternal flames around the area and around the statue to help with concentration. And after another about half an hour, about 6 of the acolytes are now chanting ancient druidic verses repeatedly, the same sort of phrases, reaching out to Sylvanus.
Sorry, we're having a conversation. So,
What do you want everyone to do?
what do I want everyone to do? Well, from what I know of the ritual, what should they do? Just connect with their inner selves
Okay.
to this
So
ritual?
your question is, what do I do? Right? So you have the basics of a ritual set up, right? You got all the acolytes chanting. You have them like kind of securing the area, dimming the lights, making it easy to concentrate and focus, removing any bad juju if there's any, protecting you from any bad juju if any arrives, allowing you guys to focus and do what you need to do.
I tell her, just follow Sylvanus. She's your beacon.
Okay.
I want you to create this ritual. Tell me how you do it. All the pieces are in place. You have cleric and paladin. You have wizards and sorcerers and warlocks around you.
We have like runes like etched into the ground.
Oh yeah.
Hey Roman, listen to Jesse.
I'm gonna kneel down and put my hand on the ground, close my eyes in an attempt
Hey,
to
listen.
and connect till Sylvanus. As I open my eyes, they turn bright green, and it looks like little flecks of leaves are coming out of my eyes. And then I walk to each member of my party along with the people helping, and I place them each on a different etched rune on the ground, and tell them to connect with their inner selves, follow their hearts to the love of this group, and to help Sylvanus.
Good. You place your party members around the etched runes circling the statue. The acolytes on the outside, your party's on the inside, closest to the runes.
You have to carry me there. I will not walk there. You must place me.
I will put
Like toy soldiers, she is.
Yes.
And each of you feel an extraordinary connection
Ooh, line us up like a tism.
to divine energy, and all of your eyes glow with earthly, fiery, windy, watery essences. And for you, Azrael, you feel the draw of incredible arcane energy siphoning through you into the statue of Sylvanus. Fujin, it's not your arcane energy, it's your heart siphoning into the statue.
It's sucking the heart?
Yeah, all of you are like directly
In a good
connecting.
way.
Reza, your necklace of Bahamut, the beautiful platinum pendant you were given, shoots a ray of divine energy into the statue of Sylvanus. And each of you are giving your Genki Dama to this statue.
Can me and Fusion see the weave glowing?
Oh yeah. We can see the
Pretty
weave.
sure
Yeah,
all of us
you
can see the weave.
You can see.
I'm saying like we can see like the lifeline of the weave, like
Yes.
Flowing into a divine. Those of you that are divine casters, you feel the divine essence of it. Those of you arcane are seeing the weave itself being siphoned from you through your powers, your shadowy powers from the matron of ravens, the divine powers of Bahamut. And you hear the heart.
yes, the first for me.
It's like
I
sort
see
of
all
like this
these.
rocky connection to the statue. Nobody else can see anyone else doing what they're doing. It's sort of just for you only. So anyone observing this can't really tell what's going on. You're all just eyes closed, focusing intently. But there's definitely like the statue is pulling you all in to the center of it, leaving you looking around, seeing this. Everyone's contributing.
I'm gonna let it. Food's done, by the way.
I walk up
You ready?
to the middle where the statue is, raise my palms, and connect with everything I have to find him.
You just raise your palms in front of the statue. Close your eyes, let out your breath, and just focus. And you're taken to somewhere where madness is abundant. All around you, you just feel yells and screams of psychotic beings.
Can we hear a sample?
Imagine like the Joker from Batman, constantly laughing and cackling.
I don't know what that
People
sounds like.
screaming, but not from pain, but just complete psychosis.
I didn't watch
Just
Batman.
absolute madness.
Can I get a...
No, you can't. Shut up.
This is really going
Absolute
to
fucking madness
impede
going
my
all around you. It's very disturbing, but you focus with the help of everyone else and continue further, deeper and deeper into this hole of psychotic energy, madness, energy, chaotic energy. And you see the vision of a tall, cloven-hoofed man, straight legs, large muscular body covered in leaves, wielding a large wooden spear, stabbing at things in the darkness. Something approaches, stabbing it. Antlers form on his head, a crown of thorns on his head, eyes glowing fiery, green energy. He's fighting something. It's absolute darkness. And you're immediately reminded of the battle you just had with the strange creature, with Gratz and Nubis. And comes several of those same giant, towering, chaotic, madness creatures, tentacle creatures that look almost like elephants with octopus-like faces. They're all lashing out at Sylvanas, and he's constantly beating them back, slaying them one by one.
Only for them to renew and come back. There's no way I can reach out to him and tell him that it's not real. It's all in his mind.
Sure.
My Lord Sylvanas, I found you.
With that slight hesitation, one of the tentacles wraps around him. Another one just smashes into him, and he becomes a bit overwhelmed. But he doesn't seem to care, and he's searching for something.
We encountered this as well. I don't think any of this is real. I think it's all in your head.
You just hear it echoing throughout eternity. All in your head. You can hear your own voice just echoing through eternity.
Concentrate on me and the people you're the people who love you most. Find your way back. This is all in your head.
Alright, give me a persuasion check with advantage. out of his body, ripping out many of the tentacles, and shoot back into his body. He creates a wall of earth and fire. And he's definitely looking around. He seems to be a bit more conscious at this point as the angry green energy that he was using before is now dissipating a bit. He seems extremely confused.
He's just confused now.
But he's managed to build this wall around him. But you can hear the thuds. You can't see anything, but you can hear the massive Titan-like thuds against the huge, fiery, earthy wall.
Focus. Focus, my love. On nature, on love, on your people.
No idea.
Must get this out of your head.
As you say that, you get this terrifying feeling that they know you're here. Right in front of you appears the face of a creature you've seen only briefly. This creature appears directly in front of you. Its face. It just screams and wails at you. I need you to make a wisdom save.
Let's do it. Go.
6.
6? Yeah, Bracelet's bonus as well, so.
Oh. 11. I need to not use these guys. They do not like me.
As you were so focused on Sylvanas, the image of this creature immediately appearing in front of your face. Shut up. The image of this creature immediately appearing in your face and screaming terrifies you immediately. You feel your focus breaking. You feel your physical self breaking. Oberon, you get the feeling that Ayla is breaking. Something as bad is happening.
Okay. I stand behind her with my hands on her shoulders, trying to
What's this?
aid her.
No,
Let her know that I'm right there. I try to share it with her.
You extend your heart out to her. You feel like you're walking towards her, putting your hand on her. In reality, a fiery hand comes out of your heart and just encases her in flame. And for you, Ayla, you just see fire engulf this creature's entire face and disintegrate.
Nice.
You're terrified, but now kind of trying to find yourself. So give me another wisdom save as you try to settle. 19. You settle. You stabilize. And you see the wall of Sylvanas crumbling and these creatures pounding through it. In your moments of weakness, Sylvanas was distracted, and they're finding their way through. Shadowy darkness starts seeping over into where he is.
Can I use the fire that encased the creature in front of me and direct it towards, with my nature, and direct it towards the shadows?
You shoot the fire, and it's already like a wall of fire anyway, and you just cause it to be greater, and it reaches out about 20 feet, burning away many of the tentacles, giving Sylvanas a second to breathe. And he's still looking around, confused but determined.
Keep heading towards him.
looking for something.
Assuming he hears me, but he doesn't really know I'm there. So I'm just gonna scream, concentrate at the top of my lungs as I'm running towards him.
And you can hear through the eons, echoing forever, your voice. Concentrate, concentrate. It just echoes out until it's nothing. And it's almost like he's trying to like reach out to it. He's trying to figure out the source of the noise. That's what he hears, is just noise. He can't really tell or determine. You can tell on his like demeanor. He's like, I can hear something. I just don't know what the fuck it's saying.
Yeah.
But it's not evil. It's something I recognize. With that, the fires are keeping the enemy at bay, but his wall is broken. More of these insanely black, inky, dark creatures begin to pour over the wall. You should make another wisdom save. The very visage of these creatures almost breaks your mind, much like when you fought them before. 27. You easily break through your fear, recognizing that you have fought this before and you lived. But as you're focused on that, the shadowy essence is leaking over and getting into Sylvanas. Who do you want to help you?
Oh. To fight against darkness?
Darkness.
Darknesses.
Darkness versus darkness.
Or light?
I would need light, because if it was like a dark soul, I would need you.
Raisa or
Ezekiel.
Ezekiel. Or, what's her face?
It's a dark, shadowy, inky essence leaking into, almost trying to like encase him and suffocate him.
Or maybe ask Grace.
There's so many options. There's Raisa, there's Tyler, or there's the Velators.
Or Azrael.
Azrael, yeah, but she
Anyone,
deals
really.
with darkness, but she deals with soul.
Up to you. Who do you want to help you? There's this like cloud of dark inkiness like climbing over the holes in the wall and kind of encasing Sylvanas.
I can only ask one person.
Who do you want to help you? Oberon's flames are keeping many of the large creatures at bay. You have lots of options to go with. You have any of the heart bearers, you have the divine, holy paladin and cleric, you have the shadowy mistress of the matron of ravens. Just make the right choice.
Oh, thanks.
Think about the description I gave you.
You want to say it again?
Dark, shadowy, inky, cloud-like essence is leaking into this barrier and encasing him.
Alright, I'm gonna go with Raisa.
Raisa? Okay. Raisa, you're being called upon by Ayla as she's forcing back the large elephant tentacled creatures. You feel the call of Ayla for help to disseminate this or dissipate this dark, shadowy, inky cloud from Sylvanas. If he's there. Raisa, you there? Raisa, hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, there you go. We hear you.
I will call on the majestic light of the elements to cast daylight, to cast back darkness.
Okay,
See,
alright.
I told you to pick Raisa.
Yeah, you see golden wings, draconic wings, appear on Sylvanas' shoulder.
Hell yeah,
And
brother!
then this globe above his head and just dissipates the darkness, shoots it out completely, and even lighting some of the area around Sylvanas. And even he is sort of surprised, and you can definitely tell he recognizes.
Am I close to him yet?
You're everywhere. You can see
Oh,
and feel.
He recognizes the power of the hollow.
No matter where I run, I can't get to him?
You're with him and around him and everything.
Oh, he
You're
just doesn't
everywhere.
know it.
Yeah, he's
Okay.
trying to find you, but you're everywhere.
You are the god in this situation.
Yeah, and shocked, seeing the symbol of Bahamut roar above his head divinely and dissipate all of this darkness, he steadies himself and begins to stab at some of the creatures trying to reach through. And he says, "Who's there?" And he just yells out echoes and echoes and echoes and echoes.
How do you want it? Okay,
You're a child prodigy.
what do you mean?
I'm going now. What you want to race?
Never mind, I'll make my own.
Jack.
I want to put my hands on Sylvanas.
You're touch God.
Yeah.
Jack.
And pull upon everything that is my druidic nature and is my love for nature and my appreciation for him for all that he's done for me and for my group. And I'm going to pour all that love, thought, and intention into him to show him that I am right there.
He looks around and stops, almost focused on you, but you don't know where you are. You're just everywhere. You feel everything. You feel all the madness, all the creatures trying to invade. You see the entire area, but you feel him focus on you. It's a strange feeling, because you're not there. You're like a thought, an idea, but he seems to focus, you feel, on you.
Steal your mind and conquer this.
He shakes his head. What is this? And it just echoes through eternity. What is this?
That was sweet, okay?
And you hear it back. You are prison, prison, prison. Then he says, no.
You are stronger than this. You must break free.
And it just echoes through eternity. Break free, break free, break free. And returns. You can never escape, escape, escape. Who do you want to help you now?
Tyler!
You only get to choose one. You chose.
I chose Tyler. Tyler can help now.
Okay.
You chose right.
What do you want me to do?
Am I stepping in?
Something is clearly contesting with you. Because
Yeah.
every time you say something, something bounces back.
Yeah, so something is contesting, so I need help, like, I don't know,
It's
like,
blocking your communication?
yeah, it's blocking me from Sylvanas. And it's just telling him it's in prison, so I need help if you have some sort of way to help me with that.
Radiant moon being.
Somebody's talking shit.
Someone's talking shit, and I need some celestial wings of go fuck yourself to put them in their place, sir.
Who is Sylvanas' champion?
Sylvanas' champion is Pimkus, the little halfling statue you saw outside of the tree, and the picture you saw at the Council of Alandor's palace.
Are we actually in a physical plane with Sylvanas, or are we viewing him in another plane?
You are viewing it through Ayla's eyes. Ayla's the only one there. And you feel her pulling on your divine essence to give her strength to defeat whatever is countering her conversation with Sylvanas.
Okay.
I'm going to cast a
Level 6 spell, Planar Ally.
I'm going to call on Sylvanas' champion and ask for Sylvanas in return for his saving to send us a champion as a contract to lend us the aid of that individual you named.
Okay.
And for his power to besiege Ayla.
Oh, that's good.
Directly next to Sylvanas appears this 3-foot nothing halfling wearing a loincloth that has a staff. And he pops up into existence. He's like, what the fuck is this?
No, what?
Sylvanas, what the fuck am I doing here? And Sylvanas is just confused, and he just seems completely dazed. And he's fighting with all of his power to try and like hold on to his own mind. And Pimkit looks at him and he's like, oh fuck. And he looks around and he's like, hey you, did you fucking do this? And he's pointing at you.
No, I'm trying to get him out of here. Some asshole has him trapped. Can you help?
And you're not the fucking asshole?
No! The voice that echoes back's the fucking asshole. Are you gonna fucking help or what?
He looks around. I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. What am I doing here?
Helping free Sylvanas.
Okay. And he turns into a massive boa constrictor. This thing is fucking
What the fuck?
enormous.
Why?
And he slithers over the wall. And he's like, holy shit! And you just hear bones crunching as he wraps around one of these giant elephant tentacled creatures and just squishes it, bites its head, and swallows it, spits it back out. Ah, what the fuck is this shit? And then continues to crush it, just bursts into the air. And then just goes off, starting to fight off all these other
Oh,
things.
so he can focus on. Okay.
Yeah. And this gives room for Sylvanas to shake off the cobwebs in his head, as the voices that were traveling back and contesting were causing him a great deal of confusion. He couldn't tell you guys apart. And now he can see his kind of visions cleared up. And he's looking around. He seems to be all there, but he's kind of figuring out what is going on. He seems not confused. He's just like taking like an actual real assessment of the situation, as if he's just kind of like woke up.
You are trapped here, Sylvanas. You need to get out.
Where is here?
I'm going to also cast level 5 Legend Lore. I'm going to describe the place in which I see around Sylvanas and the tentacles. The lore should consist of anything and details to be placed and anything I can see within it.
Okay, for you, you realize this is the plane of madness.
Okay, and how am I to escape plane of madness from the lore? Or what does the lore say of this plane?
You have to make whoever's trapped here realize that they're actually trapped here, and just that alone will let them escape.
Okay, I am going to give that information to Ava.
You're trapped to the plane of madness.
But I want to be here.
Because you're mad.
Why?
Madness cannot escape. That's why I'm here. It wants to be, and he almost doesn't seem sure of himself. It wants to be free. I cannot allow it.
It's trapping you.
It's trapped with me.
No. It's trapped you.
Persuasion check. With advantage.
What?
I'm supposed to be here. This is where I'm meant to be. This is my battle for eternity.
Right here.
Okay, I can't help you right now. Mommy's a little busy.
Can I put it on?
Sure, go get an ice pack if that helps make you feel better.
Guidance also to Ava.
And you just hear through
20. Whoa.
echoes through eternity. My battle. 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 Battle.
24.
24. He shakes his head. My battle, but not my place.
You need to get out.
How did I get here?
Someone trapped you here. You need to get out.
You should ask for help again. You already have Oberon. You have Ezekiel. You have Risa. You've definitely reached him.
Okay.
Probably Choir was mine. Yeah. Or Shadow.
Yeah, that sounds good. Azrael.
Yes.
Need help from the MC.
Shadows.
I need help.
Okay.
Sylvanas is trapped in the planet that is.
Azrael, you see everything Ayla sees. These creatures that you fought before, assaulting Sylvanas, being beaten back by Bahamut and Ezekiel and Oberon. But you feel this distinct pull into the realm. And you see Sylvanas, god of nature, confused but sort of himself.
So I'm trying to get rid of the shadows, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Usually I bring shadows, so.
I wonder if you could take the shadows.
Can you use my shadows to communicate with these shadows to see what their intentions are? Even though we kind of know.
Yeah, their intentions are definitely to drive him insane over a long period of time.
Do they feel familiar to you? Do they feel like emanation or raven shadows?
Absolutely. They feel familiar, but not from the Matron or Ravens. From the battle you had in the darkness against that large creature.
Where's my plate?
Okay,
And you hear the echo of whatever it is trying to convince Sylvanas that he's supposed to be here, fighting to save everything.
You should be able to contest the shadows with your shadows.
yeah, I was thinking that I tried to like grapple the shadows with mine and command them to leave, command the shadows to leave.
Sure, what does that look like?
Just like tendrils or tentacles coming out from me and pushing the shadows away from Sylvanas.
Okay.
And command them to retreat.
Okay. So, give me either persuasion or intimidation or deception.
Guys.
I'll do intimidation. That's a +5. Uh, 25.
25. You easily hear, you easily command your shadows to enter this realm and begin to combat whatever it is that's sort of disturbing his ability to be able to think clearly. And you hear the voice trying to convince Sylvanas to stay here and fight, and you completely block it out and force it to go back to wherever it came from. And it just continuously pushes it out. And as it does, you can see the area around him become more visible. It's still utter darkness, but now it's more clearly seen. You can see the enemies around him, and it's infinite amount of them. These large elephant-like tentacled creatures with the picture of the wizards that were the wizard-like monsters that were attacking you when you were helping Nubis. Like, you see different variations and versions of all these creatures, and they just seem infinite, and they're all just charging towards him. But you can actually see it now. Like, there's this infinite army attacking Sylvanas. But the voice that was countering Ayla's is now gone. You no longer feel its presence. Whatever it was has been successfully banished.
As this happens, because I am not in concentration, I am going to reach out to Celestian through this link of the portal and see if I can get an answer.
You do not.
Okay, sorry.
When-
Go back.
When I was touching and pushing these shadows back, did I get any sense of where it's from, who it's associated with? Can I do a check for that?
Sure. For you, Ezekiel, trying to find Celestian, you don't get anything back, but you definitely get the feeling that something similar is happening to not just Sylvanas, but probably many other gods.
You froze.
Oh. Can you say me?
I get the feeling of what?
You get the feeling that this is a similar situation, likely causing the gods issues.
Frozen. You're still frozen. As soon as you said you get the feeling that it froze.
Yeah, you definitely get the feeling that it's likely that this is. Why am I freezing? What the fuck?
Look at the face.
Okay, can you hear me?
What is this feeling I have?
Hello? Can you hear me? Hello?
Yes, we can hear you
Okay,
now.
so you definitely get the feeling that this is likely something happening to. Because remember the conversation you had, right?
Yes.
That a lot of the lesser gods and greater gods vanished for some reason. This is probably the reason. They're probably all fighting something similar to this, if not this exact thing.
I am going to reach out to Saloon directly.
Oh.
And while they are doing that, I'm going to concentrate on my prayer because my planar ally does not take concentration and my legend lord has already been used. So if I am allotted it, I am going to focus on meditating at this moment as they are assisting and grappling, and I'm going to try to get advantage in reaching out to her by also using a conduit through Beltrix.
Okay.
What did I miss? The 2 seconds or the 30 seconds I was in there making my play?
The voice that was inhibiting your ability to speak to him directly is now gone because of Azrael. She used her shadowy magic to force it away and block its ability
Epic.
to talk shit to Sylvanas.
21.
21. Through
Beltrix.
Bellatrix, yes. Through Bellatrix, I don't know why I spaced there. Through Bellatrix, you easily connect to Saloon. What is that you need?
I open my mind to her and I need to see exactly what we're seeing right now.
She sees everything that you're seeing and just drinks all of that information in.
Does it? I'm going to ask her if this feels like the place that she's in.
Yes.
I am going to focus on that. I'm going to provide her all the area that I have for Legend Lord. And then I'm going to ask her to see if she can focus on the presence of Sylvanas or his champion, and focus on our current presence within that area for Saloon to link with Sylvanas so that they can work together to bring their powers together.
Ooh.
Good. This is far beyond your understanding. You're not sure if it worked or not. But you tried. All you can do is wait and see. You threw the Hail Mary, but this is what you're asking is pretty crazy. So you don't know if it worked either way. You don't.
I don't, but I would like to do one more thing. To finish my Hail Mary off.
Sure.
Alright.
But you definitely feel a very strong presence, and Bellatrix is concentrating extremely hard on what you're trying to do. She's trying to help you as much as she can.
Where's Marquette?
Red! Your turn.
You have your plate yet?
So,
I'm going to look at Fujin, and I'm going to tell him, and I'm going to look at Bellatrix and tell her to continue to focus on Saloon. Fujin, I need you to Do me a favor, and I need you to help me focus my mind so that it does not break. With all of your power.
I don't need all of it for that. We got this.
Alright. Alex.
How do you want to help him?
Huh?
He's focusing on. So what you missed is Azrael banished whatever creature was polluting Sylvanas' mind. So
I told you to use Azrael.
She's focused on that.
I know, you were right.
Ezekiel took that opportunity to connect directly with Bellatrix and bring Saloon into the equation and try to free Sylvanas.
Okay, do I have
But he doesn't know if it's working, so he needs you to help power him up.
Okay, do I have Nemo and Winter here? Or are they still gone?
They're gone.
I just need Fusion to focus his mind on my mind.
Alright.
Am I close to him, like proximity-wise?
Yeah, you're all really close together.
Your mind, my mind.
But you're all on a ruin. So, as you offer him aid, you are now zoomed in to this battlefield where Sylvanas is struggling to survive. And you see the god of nature himself stabbing and poking at these giant creatures through his wall that he built himself. And he seems pretty clear, like mentally. He's not crazy looking anymore. He seems just desperate to fight off these creatures and figure out what the hell's going on.
Can we
And you
transport?
just see this like incandescent light shed onto Sylvanas and kind of expand a bit.
Can I teleport to his?
Listen, I need you to do one thing for me. Don't let my mind break. That's it. All of your focus.
Alright.
So
As a warcaster, I concentrate.
I'm about to do something that's probably going to break my mind, so I need you to like.
As a warcaster, I'm just
What
gonna
he's doing is fucking crazy.
full concentration as best I can. I don't have my
Okay,
superpowers.
Yeah, where's Jess at? She don't like this too. Alright, here we go. So, Alex, you already know.
I need you to make an attack.
An attack?
Spell attack, yeah. As you
that's easy.
focus your heart and your arcane powers and drive it into his mind.
Dirty 20.
Very 20. Easy. You just focus all this arcane power and the power of your heart itself to protect him. So anything that happens, he's gonna have advantage.
You see it fucking explode out of me as wind and then come back in and into my hand and all of that power shoves into him.
Oh, Jessica! I don't know what the part of this. I've been waiting for this for so long.
I gotta pee real quick.
Hey, Saga, using this shit, so listen up.
He was, dude.
I'm here. Hello?
Hello.
I heard Jessica.
Yes.
I ran.
You won't be here for this.
Good. Okay. Sorry, I was just making a salad.
It's all good. It's all good. Once Alex gets back, it's on. I think Nick can hear us, right?
I think he's in the potty.
Yeah, he should.
Perfect.
Go throw this way.
I knew the motherfucker. I knew he was gonna put me in this situation forward. All right.
Hey.
Coming. Okay, I'm back.
I'm right here.
I'm back.
All right. Ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you, Red.
In character time. As fusion powers up my mind, what do I feel?
You tell me.
Okay.
This is your thing. This is your thing. You two tell me.
Full
What does he
RP.
feel? Fujian? What does he feel? What does he feel? As you fucking
Yeah.
spirit bomb his mind.
Ew.
You know, where he's like, oh,
fucking-
you know, go to his
So
ass.
he's gonna feel all the, because I shove wind energy and arcana into him. He's gonna feel all the light energy that he has dissipate, and as if the wind brings it back into his body. It's gonna fucking explode out of your fucking body, and then the wind and the arcana is gonna pull it back in.
Like the freshest.
I need you in a Naruto terms. Here's how you're gonna understand it, right? Remember what happened to Shinobu with Ino's father and Shikamaru's father in their communication? you're doing that. Alright, so since the beginning of this game, of Ezekiel's campaign, every single made by Ezekiel has been written in his blood mixed in with the ink, and a strand of his hair weaved into the fabric. Every pamphlet he's ever been handed out has been used and can be used for a mass shrine to which he can split his mind and go to several locations, or ask of people speaking as a member through an apostle of Celestian. With this, he's going to use this power, split his mind out with his divine intervention, and going to activate this in hopes that he will have his voice project from each individual pamphlet that his blood has been on, which is all of them he's given out. Roughly about 100%. Whatever pamphlets are nearby.
Can't hear you.
You're muted. And their power.
There you go.
Their essence and their power to Ezekiel. What they will hear from the pamphlet is this. Hear thy words and heed thy call. My name is Ezekiel, an apostle of Celestian, a defender of the gods, a savior of the realm. I ask of you, as someone who holds this pamphlet true, give me but a taste of the energy that you have. Raise your hands to me, raise your hands to the stars and skies, and help us. That's from the realm in which they have been lost.
This motherfucker's got a spirit bomb.
I ask of each individual person to give their energy to open this energy, and I want to focus this energy directly above Sylvanas. I want to reach out across the entire realm that they are all in to go to Celestian, and I want my call to be heard to Celestian if it works. With this, Celestian will hear my heed to portal himself and portal Saloon and what other gods he can feel directly to Sylvanas so they can all fight together, and then he'll open a portal directly to where we are at right now. When I do this, this burns every single pamphlet that I have used. They will all light on fire and end if the spell is successful.
That's hundreds of pamphlets.
If it does not, my mind will work.
I need 2 D100s from you.
This motherfucker's been sending out leaflet spirit bombs.
He's been sitting on this
He's
bitch.
burning his fucking epic thing for you.
For who?
Well, it's not just for me, it's
God.
his God too.
Huge god.
It's all the gods.
Hang on.
I'm assuming if
I
he's
need to
using
do it a different way.
Celestian, but he's using it here. I don't know. I'm not really. The D100s, hundreds.
Yeah, I'm trying to work on it right now. This thing is really wrong, so we don't roll with that.
Yeah, you gotta /roll 100. Or if you don't have dice. You have dice, right?
I have only the, I don't have a full 100. I just have
The
the.
D10 works. D10 works.
Okay. Alright, you can go. A 30 and a 20 for 50 total.
50 total. So half of your pamphlets are effective.
Good, good.
All the people in Cazador that you've given this pamphlet to, all the people here in Ardale that you've given this pamphlet to, half of them, their eyes alight with a golden fire as they look up into the sky and begin singing the praises of Celestian. Immense amounts of divine energy pour into Halo. What do you do with it? As the light of Saloon illuminates Sylvanas, you just feel incredible amounts of divine energy from Celestian into your body.
No. I didn't pour it into Ayla.
Huh?
He didn't pour
I
it
poured it
in.
into Ayla.
What'd you pour it into?
He poured it into
I poured it directly above Sylvanas.
as a portal.
And I used all of that energy to cast out to the entire realm for Celestian to be reached, and then Celestian to use the energy to use the time and space in which he is a lesser god of, to feel for every god in the area, and help them collectively gather at Sylvanas.
Shit.
And then,
You feel
they can portal in, and
You
then
feel-
if they go up, they can portal out to us.
you feel the power of various gods that you've already encountered. The Raven Queen, the Red Knight, all of them, right? But there's something that is unfamiliar to you that enters you. Enters your mind, enters your body, enters your soul.
I was gonna say, I'm gonna need you to redefine enters you. Sorry.
Chislev, a neutral god of harvest, fertility, and the cycles of nature.
Oh, cute.
Heeds the call over all other gods. Minor god of Sylvanas. Enters this realm. Looks to you.
Just him?
Just him. Looks to you. Looks to Sylvanas. You can tell he's struggling quite a lot. His image is sort of dissipating in this divine radiant light. Reaches down, and Sylvanas reaches up. And he just says a name. Isla? Is that you? Touches her hand. Touches his hand and disappears. Ending the ceremony. You are still stuck in this endless realm of chaos. You need to make a wisdom save.
I thought to leave it, you just know that you're in it and you can leave any time you want to. Is that what the
Try to
wisdom save
leave.
is for?
Try to leave.
Ah, okay.
Try to leave.
So I get +5 from Marissa, I get that, 5, 6, 7. Over here.
She, by the way, sorry.
19?
Kislev is a she.
19?
19. And the +5 from Marissa. He's near you.
Oh, 24.
24. You feel your mind begin to burn with madness. You shake it off and reawaken inside of the Tree of Life.
With Sylvana standing there?
With that,
With Sylvana standing there?
with that, you see the rest of your group is all concentrating furiously on keeping and maintaining this ritual, not realizing that you are now back in reality. It seems that each and every one of them are fighting the same fight you just fought to escape the realm of madness. Next to you is Kislev, goddess of harvest and fertility and nature, and Sylvanas. She has her hand on his face, and he just bows to her thankfully, and looks to you, and you just hear soft, deep voice in your head.
Show the picture.
Find Isla.
Show the picture of Daddy Sylvanas. Sir.
Find Isla. Find your twin.
And stab her?
And then he disappears.
That means he's back.
That's all I got?
Pretty sure he wants us to stab her.
And I'm pretty sure this is the first time you heard that you had a twin.
Yes. No, I had a sister, didn't know she was a twin.
Yeah, your twin sister, Isla,
Ah.
is now on your radar. And you are suddenly flooded with so much information about her. She's your twin. She was ferried off to be rescued. And just like you, she is of the celestial dragon nature. Combined, you two can save Sylvanas for good and bring him back to this realm.
We just saved him.
You did save him, but you need her and the Tree of Lives
You saved him, but you
to drag him out
You saved him.
We can't
So we
one guy.
of his... He's severely injured, right? You get this feeling that he's severely injured.
Okay, but we saved him from the realm that he was in prison.
Yeah, save with the bad word used. You need to drag him back into this realm. And the other realms as well.
So we saved his mind.
Yes.
Okay.
You saved his mind.
Not his form.
Yes.
So we
you
got a
need to-
visage of Sylvana. Thank you.
Yes. You
You
have...
did the clarity.
Yeah, you saved Sylvanas, but now you need to bring him back into this world. And
Okay.
to do that, you need your sister, twin sister, Isla, to do so.
Okay.
Together, do you remember
Because
the fight you
because
had?
of the duality of nature?
You remember the fight you had
Because that would be clever.
against Saloon's celestial dragon?
Mhm.
You realize that you and your sister are agents of Sylvanas himself, which is why you were chosen. The youngest Archdruid ever chosen. Because you are of Sylvanas himself. You and your sister are his creation. You have parents, but you are divinely created. You are a direct descendant of the god Sylvanas himself.
Oh!
You and your sister.
So actual daddy Sylvanas. Okay. Nice.
And all this information just kind of floods into you, and you just have this strong feeling that in order to not only bring him back into this world for good, as he should be, but you need her to save Oberon's soul. And all this information just comes like flooding into you as he disappears. But he definitely now recognizes you as Ayla, not Isla.
Cool.
I am still in trance, and I am reaching with everything that I just burned for Celestian and for, oh my god, I just used all my brain power, so Swoon and Celestian. I can continue to reach across that plane, and that is, it rolled a check.
No.
I am maintaining my trance in that plane, and using this ritual that I did as far as like pulling him out, I am continuing to use that energy to search the plane for Celestian and for Saloon, and I rolled a 23 for basically a third check to continue to reach out. I don't care. I guess with Fujin, I do have my mind melted right now. Like my mind is strengthened, so I am going to continue to search.
As you do, you are connected to Bellatrix and Fujin. And I will get right back to you as soon as he comes out. Oberon! You see the entire plane of madness disappear. And as you try to leave, I need you to make a wisdom save. Feel the force of madness grip onto your mind.
Am I near anybody? Am I near Raisin?
You are.
So that'd be 18?
18. Oh, you're lucky. 18. You feel the force of madness grip onto your mind. It begins to shatter your reality. And then you feel the warmth of the humming on your mind. You easily just shake it off. You look over and you see Ayla. What does he see? You just finished communing with Kislev and Sylvanas.
Oh, Kislev left too? Oh, I was gonna talk to her.
Yeah, they're both gone.
Not him?
No, I was gonna talk to her. Never mind. Shock and awe and tears running down my face at the overwhelming experience. Collapse to my knees.
The rest of your party is focused. The only person awake is
Us two.
Ayla.
Did I join her?
Join me what?
On your knees?
What, so you sit down next to me on your knees?
Sit down in front of you.
Okay. And then? You're telling me, you're not, or you're telling him, you're not telling me.
Just sit down in front of her, on her knees.
And
hold her hand, I guess.
Okay.
And then
You don't say anything?
Oh. Should we do it? Is he free?
we saved his mind. We didn't save him completely. My sister. We need to find my sister. If I don't find my sister, I can't save Sylvanas. More important than Sylvanas, I can't save you.
Well, we add it to the list.
Well, I'll help Fujin. And then we must search for my sister. She will help find your soul. I don't know how, but she will. And then I just keep saying my sister.
And with that, you see she is encased in this sort of like glowing energy. And
A boom?
you feel something powerful emanating from her. And it's growing and growing and growing. Your celestial form no longer requires you to wild shape. You can do it as a free action, anytime. What I'll need from you is to create that. Create what that is. It's now yours to make. So take an adult dragon and take those stats and information and create your own.
I'm gonna need your book that has the dragon stuff in it.
Yeah, I'll give you some information and
Yeah.
you just create
Okay.
whatever that is.
Okay. Because I already know what I want it to look like.
Stat-wise, you'll be an adult dragon. You just whatever breath weapon and all that other stuff. You know, whatever. If you want to have spells.
Could I create its own sort of breath weapon? Like
Yeah.
breath weapon, but like
If you want to be a straight line, cone, or whatever, gas, fire, earth, radiant, whatever you want. Whatever you want. You are a celestial being. So have fun. You're now tapped into your actual blood. Your actual draconic celestial blood. As a being of Sylvanas' creation, just free action, turn into that thing and not use your wild shape or anything like that. What that means is you are now not only an elf, but you are a divine being as well.
oh, so when anyone does divine sense, they'll sense me now completely.
Amongst other things, yes.
What?
I can transform into a dragon anytime I like without using a wild shape.
And
Wait,
because of,
without level 12?
Yep.
because of what you are,
Fuck!
Yep.
you immediately sense that she's a dragon. Part elf, but dragon.
Mostly dragon.
I have an elf form essentially.
You're like 10% elf, 9%
Yes!
celestial dragon at this point.
What type?
And you're a champion of Sylvanas, so
Any type I want.
you're not like you're like a.
I get to literally make what I want to be. This dragon.
Crazy. Oh, that bitch chose you as a...
Yeah, you just feel this like draconic divine energy emanating from her. For you, Zarina and Fujin, unfortunately, you are connected to Ezekiel and Bellatrix. So all three of you are still in the realm of madness, and you're attempting to escape. So, Ezekiel, since you anchored them onto you, I need you to make a wisdom save as you attempt to force yourself back into your realm, your reality.
I'm staying. Until I get an answer back from Celestine or Saloon, I'm staying.
Oh, he
Okay.
said, fuck you and your madness. I'm gonna
I
leave.
need,
That
That is why I've earned my spell was to reach this find in this realm.
I wasn't expecting that, were you?
Bellatrix immediately screams out in agony and grabs onto her mind. Fujin, I need you to make a wisdom save with disadvantage.
Wisdom said with disadvantage. Jesus.
Add guidance and +5 for Orisa.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Bellatrix fucked her roll.
Alright, so we say guidance is what? 1d4?
1d4 and then plus 5 from Marissa.
11 plus 4, 15 plus. Alright, dirty 21
Dirty 21.
for my wisdom.
Okay. So, with that, you don't escape the realm of madness, but you confer some of your strength to Bellatrix and stop her mind from breaking. Because you guys are connected to Ezekiel, and Ezekiel's not leaving the plane of madness, and it's drawing into you and her. She broke, you saved, so now you're focusing your powers on stopping her from losing her mind. What are you doing, Ezekiel?
I rolled a 33.
God damn!
And what are you doing?
I am going to tell them both to try to hold on. I will use my resolve to continue concentrating on the power that I have spread through the plane. I will tell them both through my mind that if either of you have to let go, but I am not leaving until I find Celestian.
And as you and Bellatrix try to let go, you realize you're anchored to Ezekiel.
I'm not trying to let go. I'm here. Fucking push forward.
Serena, I need you to make a wisdom save. As you try to leave the realm of madness, you get a +5 from Race's aura.
8. 22.
22. You easily break the hold of the realm of madness and return back
Yes.
to Ardell,
do.
your material plane. And you see Bellatrix on her knees screaming in agony. And you can see Fujin trying to hold this connection between him, Bellatrix, and Ezekiel.
Can I try to do like stillness of the mind on her or something? Or calm mind, whatever it is? Can I try to transfer my calm mind to her with my heart?
Sure. Make an attack.
Make an attack?
Make an attack roll.
In unarmed? I don't understand. Well, I rolled an 18 plus at least a 5.
That's more than enough. You focus your heart and shoot the power of your heart into Fujin, who then shoots it into both Ezekiel and Bellatrix, and they both seem to stabilize mentally. Ezekiel, you don't have a lot of time, Ezekiel. You need to do what you need to do now.
I am literally screaming into the darkness for Celestian Saloon to hear me and to find this light. And I am going to use all my concentration to make this portal shine as much as possible.
Do you have like a song or a hymn or something that you guys know all together? Something that will like grab their attention?
Sing the song of your people!
Yeah, do like call them with your song.
Okay, so as I close my eyes into the darkness, I begin to pray to both of them. To Our Lady of Silver, our Moon Maiden, our Savior, to our Lord of Time and Space, our Star, our Light. I trust in both of your radiance, and know that I have all love alive under both of your lights, and that I shall know thy blessings. I turn to the moon and the stars, knowing that you both will be true to guide and steal my resolve. And I call upon you in desperation to find me, find my voice, and return to this realm, where we need you, I need you, your holy servant, and the rest of the world. May your holy light of the celestial moon and stars empower us and flow through my body to be a beacon to you. May my mind be an open altar, and my soul be open to your taking. I will be your champion, your rod of four moons, and an eternal servant, if you can both
find my voice and free yourselves from this madness.
As you do that,
Good.
as you do that, darkness turns into the realm, from the realm of madness into the astral sea. You, Bellatrix, and Fujin, you can all see the stars across the galaxy
Can I put some wave crashing sounds?
formulate into a singular line. All these stars begin to move from the planet you're on, lighting up each star like a runway to the moon where Celestian is. You have now been given exact directions of where you need to go across the astral sea to find Celestian.
I break it.
Alright, just give me a wisdom save as you try to disconnect from the realm of madness.
$29.
29. You easily break away with that divine inspiration that you just got. Break away from the realm of madness, and you are now present back in Ardale in the Tree of Life. Fujin and Bellatrix both are immediately broken as well. Woo! Not unscathed. Each of you bear mental scars from this experience, as the realm of madness itself try to consume your minds and turn you into psychotic, mindless beings. And with that, take a break.
Fujin's gonna need a freaking few hours.
I'm gonna need your help finding one.
They were there. I thought they were in that bill. Fuck. They are kind of.
No, they're not. They would have fucking come.
God damn it. How many times can you use that thing?
But I need your help with your thingy. You
Yeah, we can
Yeah.
just give me the ideas of like.
How many times can you use that like pamphlet thing? You have to keep passing out pamphlets to get more.
Yes, I have to keep doing it.
I'm trying to figure out how the look.
I've been playing that since day one.
Trying to have it be like a
Well,
dragon that's
now we
like
know why you pass out pamphlets.
covered in vines and flowers and just flowers all over it. I don't know why. I love the idea with the flowers.
Yeah, you burned your ace card, man.
You fucking I made it sound like they were all in the same area. I was like, oh, open a portal. Save the gods.
And then
I mean, you got two gods, a god and a greater god and a demigod, or a lesser god out of there, Sylvanas and Kislev. So
I know.
they're good. They're no longer fighting the realm of madness.
I'm assuming he gets a major boon for that, because that was him.
And he's gotta be able to, like, if they're not fighting madness, it means they can help us even more now.
Mm-hmm. Much like how the Red Knight directly helps you guys, well, Donatello's party. Now you have
Two gods.
You know these two gods are now free, but you have to bring them back into this world. As I described to you before, there are no like temples or anything like that. A lot of them are gone or destroyed or whatever. So even like the greater gods you can still communicate with, but now Sylvanas is free to communicate with you.
Did Tyler get a sense from Saloon of the gods who are trapped in the madness?
Yes.
So we have
That's
their
why
names?
all the gods are gone. You now know.
They're all the
now you know why
trapped.
all the gods are gone.
They're trapped in madness.
Yes. You now know this. That this force of madness is trying to corrupt all the gods. It's a long process.
I have important questions.
Number one, I burned 50% of the pamphlets. Does that mean 50% are still usable?
No, they all burned. Only half of them worked.
Okay,
He's
that's actually
spread those over so many places.
Let me tell you why I burned my eight. Because it sounded like we had them all in the same area, and I was like, oh, if I use this, Celestian should be able to absorb that power given him by his followers, and then gather the gods and loop them out through a portal because he is the god of time and space. That's why I did it.
So imagine a greater god like Sylvanas is trapped. Imagine what the lesser gods are going through.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
If their minds aren't already broken.
Yeah. And you've sort of confirmed that Celestian is still there because he's responding to you.
Again. You're frozen again. Hang on. All right, go ahead.
So, Sylvanas was fighting an endless battle against madness, and he's a greater god, like a greater god. He's one of the greater gods. And just imagine what Celestian's going through. So,
That's your new form?
who's to say that it didn't work as it should have?
So I'm gonna do something like that.
Fair. That's fair.
You know what?
We still got some left out of it.
So,
It's what it is.
This is
take
I'll
it
take
out
what I
again,
get, and it doesn't mean I can't use it again.
yeah.
But also, I'm pretty sure my dude is about to take like a full-on 5-year nap after the fucking power that he just threw out. So
And you guys have now successfully freed 3 gods: Kislev, Sylvanas, and the Red Knight. But remember the conversation we had about, worshipping and stuff like that? Like, gods are only as powerful as how many people worship them?
yes.
And the gods have been
Let me ask you a question though.
Let
Let me ask you a question.
Because
This is something that I also threw into this equation. If 50% of the dam was burned, correct?
all of
I
them.
get out. You're not saying, but they worked.
Yeah.
They were given power. That means that 50% of the thousands of pamphlets that I handed out were reached to people who heard a voice through Celestian, which means that his influence has been heard again in the world, which means that he will not be spoken about.
Yeah, but remember, it's been many years since anyone has heard from any god, minus
That's right.
the most powerful.
That's
right. And they heard from Celestian, which means that the people will begin to speak of the gods again, which means that they're power.
And okay, so remember that. Who knows what that could mean? Imagine you're just some lowly peasant, or middle class, even upper class, and then all of a sudden you're consumed by divine energy. They may or may not understand what the hell's going on. So
Might not.
who knows what happens after that?
That's right. That's 100% right. Which is why pamphlet number 2 has already been made. And those pamphlets will read about the chosen of Celestian and the spreading of his name as they've been chosen by divine right.
Yeah, and who knows what the consequences of that are?
100% terrible. Everybody to get my guys back, you're absolutely correct.
Just imagine walking around doing your thing, and then all of a sudden you're consumed by divine energy.
Absolutely.
After years of believing no gods exist or abandoned you.
But 50% of the people still believe enough to give their power.
I like this one better.
Yeah.
But need more. That's all I'm saying is this could make or break it, but this does get his name back out there because people heard him.
But who knows if they appreciate that or not?
Probably not. But you know what I'm gonna do? Keep spreading the pamphlets.
Well, if I need to druid craft you more paper,
Do what?
if I need to druid craft you a bunch of paper,
Much
appreciated. Yeah, this is literally what my character does. He sits and he drains his blood and puts it into ink and continually pulls hair and feathers
well,
and puts them inside the pamphlets.
I might help you to give you an advantage if I druid craft you the paper. If everyone puts a little bit into helping you with these pamphlets, you could actually maybe have a major advantage the next time you do it too.
That's
the plan. I've been holding it as my ace to hold because my other use for it has not been met yet.
Right.
But it can be used in battle. But it is literally, if I burn it in battle, I'll probably die. But it's yeah.
Not in the third grade.
Damn. I really thought the way he spoke about it sounded like they were all there, so I was like, oh yeah, I can pull them. And I blew my load too early.
Oh, they were
Fuck
there.
chump.
They were there. They were helping.
They're there.
But again, there are a lot of gods, and who's to say that that they're not helpless anymore?
Yeah, they could have. I mean, they could have heard it and gotten that information and are trying to break out, and we just don't know it. And they maybe just weren't strong enough, or the spell wasn't strong enough to bring everybody in. The spell may have only been strong enough to bring in the lesser god, right?
That's true. That's true.
Because if you spread the word through Saloon, and she's this great goddess. I'm sure she reached a bunch of people with it.
Well, the pretty much follow-up plan is to start adding literature of not Celestian pamphlets, but pamphlets of the gods. And that way, multiple believers can be called upon with them. Now, will this get me burned at the stake at some point? Probably, because people are mad at the gods. But gotta basically start there. That's something we talked about as well, is the amount of influence. So based off of the influence of the gods available, that would be another part too. Because shit, if I can pull on Sylvanas' believers, that's pretty much the whole Druid community.
Yeah. That's a major community who believes.
Yep. So Sylvanas might owe me a favor.
I'm pretty positive he does.
Damn. I thought I was gonna say them all. I was so excited.
Well, with Alex's who's to say you didn't, I'm pretty sure you did.
Fair. That's a fair point. Also, though, I killed his girlfriend 3 times in my campaign.
Yeah, you might want to be a little bit nicer to him in your campaign now. just a smidgen. Sorry, I'm looking at pictures of dragons now.
You're good. All right, Alex. Fine. I'm sorry I killed your girlfriend 3 times.
I don't forgive you.
No, I honestly, like I said, so my plan going forward is I initially had pamphlets for Celestian, but if I have the backing of Saloon, the Red Knight, Celestian, Sylvanas now, that gives me more people that I can add, where it would be a pamphlet for Celestian, it would be a pamphlet for the gods, which then means the reach could be greater based off of the people that it's channeled through. Now, would like me in trouble with the gods is the only question, because I'm using basically intervention based off of the power of the gods who are supposed to delve in the realm of men. But I'm doing it to save the gods. So I guess my question is, does that violate their code as a god? Or does that simply save them so that they can go back to Overwatch?
I think it's safe to assume that they would be grateful.
Where are they?
Okay.
That's better.
You like that one better?
I mean, your character's got pink hair now. So like.
What I wanted to do is I wanted to make her just look like this pretty galaxy, almost see-through. So just looks fully celestial. But then just it's almost eerie because she'll have vines wrapped around her everywhere that just have these flowers, these pink flowers just bursting.
Okay.
And then as she moves, just petals fly.
What?
But it's very
I mean, she's more. I mean, she's a celestial dragon. That's not just a druid only, so.
Oh no. It's just something very specific. But if I could find just a dragon that looks like it has vines on it with flowers, I'll be happy.
Just tell
ChatGPT.
Well, when you get on your computer.
I have ChatGPT, but I don't have the image.
When you
one.
get to
I don't have.
go to your computer. If you've got Windows 11 now, you have Copilot. Just type it into Copilot. That's where I got the image of Raiji.
is it? From Copilot on Microsoft.
Yeah, either way, big win. Big win. And yes, if you like your character, definitely changes as well. Revealing her. true
Can she
nature.
have? Can she? I know all the other dragons that are in this world have to hide themselves. But I'm wondering, because I am technically, I'm a direct line of Sylvanas, I don't have to hide myself like they do. If instead I could, like, you know how Sylvanas has his horns that like come out? I just have like little ones in my human form.
Can you go to bed?
Probably.
So you guys gotta work in the morning, so how much more do you need to do
Oh, I think, are we done maybe?
for this session?
It's only 8.
I know. I was wondering. I'm asking the question.
How early does she have to work?
7?
Oh,
Should go to bed at midnight. You'll be fine.
yeah, but I think Nick's passed out somewhere.
Yeah, you went upstairs.
Yeah.
Fucking died.
Where'd he go?
To sleep?
I'm sure he did because he worked early and then late last
His schedule's fucked up.
I know, he's starting to look at other places to work now too.
night. Huh?
He's starting to look around for.
I thought he'd been applying and stuff since he got here.
If he did, that's news to me. But he said it's taken too long for him to get in this management position. And I was like, well, technically, if you didn't get sick and you weren't out for so long,
Yeah, sure.
you could have just went up to your boss and just demanded it. But, and he did technically get offered a management position on a different store,
Yeah,
but
30 miles away.
but he doesn't have a car, so.
Nope.
Oh man, I've heard all these spills.
Oh, also, Renz, I heard you're the person to talk to when looking for a car.
We're looking for a car.
Yeah, my mom is, we're going to get
Your
rid
mom
of.
is far better at car shopping than I am, it seems.
Well, she helped me picked out that Volkswagen, so I guess not.
Okay, so what is your budget and when, or what's her budget?
10K.
Oh, that's easy. I have an app called Car Gurus. Here I go.
He goes, oh, okay.
That's a good amount of budget there.
She's like, I'm sorry it couldn't be more. And I'm like, what?
That's a lot.
That's a lot. What do you mean? She said, if I didn't have to, oh my God. My mom has to pay the mortgage on my brother's house for the next 120 days. So for the next 4 months.
It's not too bad. I was gonna say, I thought it was good. Why for that long though?
Because nothing can change. Something about the trust, the living will and trust. And in there, it's whatever was being done before has to be implemented within 120 days of notice of the trust. So Zane's going to be getting that soon. So my mom was helping my brother pay for the mortgage on the house, so now she is responsible for paying for it for the next 4 months.
car, right? She's gonna sell your car, I'm guessing, or junk it.
Yeah. The Volkswagen? Yeah. I told her, I was like, we just need to get it running enough that we can fucking go to a place that where we could like turn it in to get another car or something. Something.
Oh.
So.
Sorry for it. Sorry, you laughing at you fucking
Fucking shit yourself. You're like, oh, like this. Oh.
But so Zane has her own car. Jimmy had the white Kia, and then he also had a newer car.
Just take the white Kia.
She won't let me because she has to use the white Kia for the animals in the house, so she doesn't get animal fur on her car. Yeah, that's the kind of person she is. I'm like, bitch, just put down a blanket. What do you mean? So she's not supposed to be driving the blue car because the blue car is supposed to be picked up by Honda.
Why?
Because my brother didn't finish paying it off.
Oh, so they're coming to repossess
So they're coming to get it back. Yeah. So she's not supposed to drive the fucking car. Guess who's been driving the car?
She is.
Yeah. The whole entire time. And my mom's like, well, you're liable for that car, so I hope you don't fucking do anything to it. Because she's the one who's fully liable for it.
Oh.
Not my mom. So my mom's like, I hope you don't do anything to the car. Yeah. And she, so on their house they've got, where you like, you know, you can put a code in and it'll unlock the door.
Mm-hmm.
There's no house key, it's just you have to put the code in, there's no house key. And Jimmy just put new batteries in a month and a half ago.
Yeah.
For the door so it would work. She took the batteries out. So no one can get in the front door. So only she can get in the house with the garage opener. But it literally says in like my brother's living will and trust that my mom has to have access to the house for his things. So she went over today and she had thrown all of Jimmy's clothes on his bed. Because remember they had separate beds. So, well, he was sick. And my mom actually, she was like, you better not fucking throw away any of my son's clothes. She better not.
She is a demon.
Yes. I can say the one nice thing is that she has one of her aunts is like one of the nicest people ever. She sent my mom a card in the mail. She was also, when she left she only did half a workday and came to the funeral from San Francisco to come to the funeral to pay her respects. And then she also went up to my mom and to me and said, hey, whenever you guys are feeling out for company, I would love to come over and just make you guys dinner. Can I come over and make you guys dinner? Do you need house cleaned?
Who is this one?
Do you need me to watch the animals? Do you need groceries?
Who is this?
This is Zane's aunt. It's like hyper nice. And we're like, how the fuck did you give birth to the same parents?
8 different.
Well, people are just people, so.
Alright, this one's easy cut. This one's very nice.
Did I give you something fun to do, Renz?
It's probably one of my favorite things to do.
Is look for stuff? Me too. Obviously, as I always show you all the random shit I find. I just don't really know. I don't really know cars, so.
Cars are really good.
Cars are my easy. Cars guru.
Car I sent you was, it's an 04
got less than 60,000 miles and it's only 8,500. I would ask for 7,800. And it's a fucking Honda, so it's bulletproof.
Yeah. See, that's one of the things I regret. I regret getting rid of my Honda. I had a 2006.
This one's a little older than that, but it's very nice for.
No,
There we go.
Hondas are great. And they're cheaper to fix than most other cars.
Where's Sarah?
She's not very old. She's outside this.
I'm ready. Hope you guys are ready.
I'm so sad right now.
Why are you sad?
Yes.
Why are you sad?
I went too early.
I busted my load.
I was surprised.
I misread the situation.
No, you didn't. You absolutely did not. First of all, how the fuck could you know what situation you're in? 2, it's a greater God.
This website's way better than what the sites I was looking at.
There's still more of the session to go.
Which one?
Just one of those things, you know? You're presented with a situation,
Oh my god, there's a
and
Honda CRV?
you have to do the best you can with it.
Did you know
No,
the
for
Honda
sure.
CRV
I mean,
is a great car?
It's an older one, but it's really good. Still.
You're mad about the rolls?
You
I'm trying to figure it out. I fucked up with the 2100s, and there was now the second one's an 87 and a 92. It's fine.
Amazing. But this is so fucking reliable.
What a duck.
What are you worried about?
No, I'm not worried.
You look worried. You're lying, I can tell.
I'm just sad.
Because it's a Honda, but it's a little
My
Pants and scheme, I'm returning it out.
It
It
worked,
worked
though.
though. It worked.
It
It works. It's fun. I'm fun. It's fun. Everything's fun. D&D, my man. That didn't know
Are you
it
looking
worked.
specifically on this?
No,
How do you know if it did or didn't work?
Acura and
I don't. You're right. You're 100% right. That's what I like about it. So we gotta go to the mountains. We already know. I found out who's at. I mean, really, honestly, if I'm looking at what my whole goal is in finding Celestian, so if he's on the winner and I know that now, then it was worth the burn. So that's fair. Also, though, I might have broken two people's minds while I was waiting on my answers. So that's a good thing.
You almost. Well, Bellatrix's mind did break.
I'll have to apologize to her later. But she did say she would help, so, don't puss out at the last moment.
Well, you're lucky Fujin's dice saved Bellatrix.
thanks to fucking all the buff I had.
Yep.
Just the way it goes, man. You know? You were in a situation, you're like, fuck.
What?
You have to win the situation, so you gotta do what you gotta do.
I actually like vans.
Yeah, for sure.
Huh?
But I understand, like, how Ezekiel would be think twice about it because it was meant for his God,
Yes.
right? And you burned it to save someone else's.
It's funny because that's what my mom said. She was like, why don't you just...
So I can understand like the guilt,
I'll give up Anna.
you know, feeling some guilt where you wanted to save your God, but you felt the need to save, for whatever reason you felt like it wasn't going to go right, so you had to do what you had to do. So I can understand.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to embody in my character. He's been saving himself.
Yeah, if I was like building this master plan to take something I loved and had to make a choice, you know, I'd feel a certain way too.
Yeah.
I mean, I just gotta restart the plan to work again. There's also a chance people don't take my pamphlets anymore if they get out there. Oh, these pamphlets sap you power and they... What's the problem?
Very low mileage.
Or the pamphlets help you feel the power.
2012, pretty much a Camry.
Don't give them ideas.
Super low mileage. Oh my god.
Right.
Nice car. I just sent you the that's the ES350.
Holy shit, that's not a lot of miles on it.
No, very clean. It's only $8 grand. Leather interior. And it's a Lexus.
Badass music doesn't help you. Doesn't listen to home music. So what you think?
Can you picture yourself in this color? The contact dealer.
It was quite the plan. It's a lot of building objects.
Have.
Show the mommy.
A lot of time. And basically, stars. Their character. Day one.
Yeah.
Oh, the one that I told you? But,
I mean, my Volkswagen was good for 8 months,
yeah, it's a little...
and then it wasn't good at all. I like this Lexus RX though, too.
The SUV?
Yeah.
Yeah. They're very good.
I like SUVs and I actually like vans.
Okay,
Sorry.
back from the break. You there, Risa?
Yes.
Yeah.
I should need a good car that's gonna last me at least fucking like 5 years. Hold up. Wait a minute. He's in his zone.
I'm ready.
Okay.
Alright. So, you guys all are now back inside of the Tree of Life in Valandor. Your minds remain your own, thankfully. The enemy you have faced and beaten twice now, it's made it abundantly clear that what you are fighting against is far beyond your understanding and your powers. It took everything each of you had to free Sylvanas.
Madness is not an easy thing.
Hell no, that was too easy.
Hell no!
Man, too easy.
The most powerful of you broke. The rest of you were fine. Bellatrix kneels on the floor, panting heavily, gripping at her mind, rubbing her temple, wiping away some of the sweat as the rest of you collect yourselves.
I'm gonna walk over to her on the floor, and I'm going to mention whatever power I have left from my move that I did. And I'm also gonna tap into my life force, and I'm going to lay hands on her.
Wait, put the pause on this fucked up.
The thing I was talking about on break, can I do that? Can I say that as I stand up?
Sure.
You can say whatever you want.
I just don't sure. Stand up. and anyone in the party who can sense celestial beings can now sense that I am completely a celestial being.
About 90%.
About 90% celestial. So there is now a slight glow of green in my eyes when you look at me hard enough. And as I completely stand up, I have it looks like horns, but it's tree bark coming from the top roof of my head to the tree line, about 4 inches out, with little vines wrapped around it and flowers.
Nice.
And I'm gonna walk over to Bellatrix and to you, Tyler, and put my hands on both of you to help give you some oomph back and to help her mind.
She stands up, wide-eyed, looking at you, Ezekiel. Thank you. Thank you. I've never experienced anything like that. Even fighting mind flayers, my mind has never been destroyed like that. I thought I was gone. And she looks over at you, Ayla, and says, Sylvanas' blessing is on you. She's dizzy. She walks around, gets a hold of herself. Phil, excuse me, I must rest. And in barges in Thane Grimhammer. Oi! What's happening in here?
Thane! A pleasure.
You seem different. Not more than an hour ago. You always have horns.
No.
And he looks over at Bellatrix and he runs over and lets her lean on him a little bit. What happened? What's going on in here? And many of the acolytes are now backed away and they're all trying to recover as well. And each of them are taking care of each other. And Bellatrix just puts her hand on Thane Grimhammer. It's okay, old friend. It's okay. We were successful. Sylvanas will return. He says, praise Morden. Let's get you home.
Well, before they leave, I'm gonna go and reach into my pack for my specialty, one of my specialties, and I'm gonna hand it to her so she can drink it. It's like the good berries, but made into a tea.
She grabs onto it. And he's like, what's that? It smells good. Let me try. Oh, too sweet.
No, it's lightly sweet. It's not.
It's not hoppy enough. She chugs it. Feeling a bit revitalized. I can walk, friend. Okay.
Perhaps next time I could ferment one for you.
Stormfist and Hadriel and Razorleaf are standing by, shocks on their face, and they're just observing. Stormfist comes to you, Zarina, looks at you approvingly, and just nods.
Love that a lot.
Yep, he says nothing, just nods at you.
A nod is good.
Hadriel approaches you, Ayla. You're different.
Blessing from Sylvanas.
She bows deeply.
I appreciate the help of you and your growth.
I shall send word to King Silvanrath of your success. He will be most pleased.
We broke free his mind, but not himself.
The gods have been gone for well over 30 years. Many have stopped praying. Many of the young ones that have been born have no idea what the gods are. It will take some time, but we will spread the word.
He told me to find my sister. Twin.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Did he give me an image of what she looked like?
Just like you.
No.
Younger.
Twin.
younger, not.
Well,
she's
twin
not-
twin
so-
doesn't always mean identical.
So you're battle hardened.
Yeah.
She's not. Just imagine that. You've been through a lot of shit, and it shows. You have scars and all of that, and your style and everything is completely different. Hers is extremely innocent, young, vibrant, hasn't seen much or anything. Like the image of her is like pure and innocent. She hasn't been through anything. But the image of you is the stark opposite. Battle hardened, and you've been through a lot, and it shows.
She is my twin. She should look similar to me. Well, without this.
Yeah, the mental, physical, and spiritual scars as well.
Yeah.
It's evident in your eyes and all the battles you've had, all the fights you've had.
I would assume she would probably be somewhere near where I was raised, but I'm not too sure.
Well, if there's anything I can do, please let me know.
Just try to send word throughout the groves to find anyone who looks like me.
I will do this. At some point, I must return to the Feywild and speak to the king myself.
No, never.
Of course.
Should I wait for you?
No, is there a way I can send word through the tree to you if I need you?
If you would like me to go, I will.
I know I need to go with you, but
You have other business, as do I.
yes. But you really do need to go see the king.
I will. The message?
Message?
What would you like me to relay to him?
And the king is a strong believer in Sylvanas too, right? He wants
Oh, he's
it
an
back.
archfey, basically.
Oh, yeah.
Basically a god,
Oh, okay.
as he rules the Feywild.
Yeah, so if anyone believes in him, he does more than most druids.
He's not a god, but he's like one step behind
Right.
being a god.
Okay.
He's nearly a divine being, but he rules the entirety of the Feywild.
Okay.
It's called an archfey.
Okay. Just tell him that we are one step closer to releasing Sylvanas. And that if he has any other contacts here on this continent to have their eyes opened for my sister, she is the key to releasing him. I don't know how, but that's what he told me.
I have a feeling that both of you together would be enough.
Indeed.
This will be the first time I bring him good news in many years.
Well,
His sour demeanor should lessen a bit.
maybe that and this, and then I take one of the flowers off my horn and I give it to her to give to him.
And she encases it in sort of like this protective wooden
A shadow
magical
box.
case. Think, Beauty and the Beast, the rose.
Yes,
Yeah,
that's exactly.
Just sitting in there. I'll prepare for my journey home. My tree will be unattended.
Yes.
Is it safe to assume that you can look over it for me?
Can I? Am I gonna be able to look over her tree while we go deal with Fujin shit? Or am I gonna have to stay here while he does
You'll
that?
be the only archdruid on the planet.
Oh shit. How long do you think you'll be?
Time in the Feywild is strange. 1 year for me could be a day for you.
Well, let's try to make it a very short trip if you must. There are things I need to tend to, and as much as I would love to be in the splendor of your tree, I still eventually have to get back to my own.
As you command. Thane Grimhammer, you seem fine. Tend to your business. Angel just pats him on the head. Stop that! And you can tell there's like a brother-sister kind of thing going on. He huffs and puffs and... Well, the rest of you Do you have transportation?
To where?
Anywhere.
I don't. Am I the only one here?
It's such a vague.
I don't know. It's like a vague ass question. Transportation.
We have many modes of
Yeah, we do have many modes of
transportation.
transportation.
Non-magical.
Oh.
Yeah.
We got a boat.
I
Galleon.
But
We
what
got
about the sky?
Lamborghinis.
Oh, what about the sky? Are you offering us Griffin?
I've been commissioned to allow you each a griffin of your own.
What? We get griffins!
We had
What?
we had 20 come into age, male and female.
Hell yeah!
All battle ready, and we have specifically trained them for their aggression, their temperament.
Katie!
You are free to come by the temple, or not the temple, sorry. You are free to come by the fortress of the High Elves. Then he points up into, he walks out the door and points up into the sky. The temple that floats next to the Raven Queen's temple. The Flying Fortress was built, I don't even know how long ago. I have no idea the history of it. But it existed here, and it took off when Orcus invaded. It activated. And we used it as an assault point on Orcus's plane. If you go up there, there's a rookery. 20 of age griffins will be there for you to choose from.
We would be honored. Your griffins are beautiful.
The honor is mine. I made the same offer to the group of heroes that fought Orcus. They took the first batch of newborns. It's now up to you to choose your own. As a thank you from the dwarves
Why are you
themselves
pushing?
and the elves and Lorendel, the dwarves of Stone Peak Mountains and the city of Lorendel here, or Valandor. Valandor.
How do you accidentally push a button?
It's all right. You'll be good.
I touched her and she probably felt
It's fine.
Okay. Keep your hands to yourself.
He looks around. He sees how
Or I'm
excited
gonna
you
put
are.
my hands on you. I
Wow.
don't like it.
Would you like to go now, or would you like to
Yeah.
explore the city? I can show you around.
Make sure you say I'm
I'm
sorry.
sensing that both of my air ganassi are there.
Well, say it again.
No, my air.
Yeah, they're just gonna float around.
Oh, they're up there?
Say it
Oh, not
again.
there. At the Griffins.
Pretty close. They're pretty high up there.
I would like my elementals to decide who would if they like the Griffins and they Griffin like that.
Okay. So to the rookery then.
Oh my god, I'm so excited.
To the rookery!
Where are we gonna house these meaty boys at?
As you guys
Anywhere.
come out, his griffin comes all black in blue and gold metallic armor. Griffin lands on the ground, lets out a mighty roar, and he jumps on the back of it. You guys can fly, right?
Yeah, Dad, we all get this. Yep.
And he takes off into the sky, just like straight into the air, shoots like a rocket. His griffin, and doors are heavy, and he's heavily armored, and it just easily launches him into the air, takes him off.
Let's go, girls.
And all of you see, most of his body is colored in this like jet black, bluish tinted feathers, but it has lion legs, and on the back leg, it's missing some of its claws, and it has a lot of scars on it and burn marks on its lion-like legs, and some of his beak is kind of deteriorated a little bit. Just takes off into the air. Definitely a war veteran griffin. Stormfist taps you on the shoulder. We should speak later, Zarina.
About what?
I have not seen you in a while, and we've done nothing but fight. I think now's the time to speak.
Okay, shall I bring the tea then?
Kiss me.
Yes. Enjoy picking out your griffin. I will be in Tidehaven. And around the ramparts are a bunch of high elven mages, the few that remained after Orcus's invasion. And you see a tower in the middle with a purple tip. And at the tip of it is sort of like this gun at the top of it, and it just cackles with arcane energy. You land at the step of this citadel. Underneath is just rock, and it's hundreds of feet in diameter around, and it's several towers poking out of it, about 4 towers. The one in the middle points the highest, and beautiful gardens, and about 100 or so high elves are here. Few that remained that survived, and they all look pretty serious as they examine you guys wandering around, and they continue on their patrols. You enter the citadel.
For real? Jessica, you can drop stick.
No,
You gonna learn.
no. That's what Nick keeps saying. I keep no.
Oh, cars.
But yeah, is it because manuals are cheaper too?
You enter the citadel where Thane Grimhammer is, and he says, "No, we go this way." And he takes you out to the western side of the
Roxy.
citadel, where there are many large griffins, many of them in pairs, male and female. And he explains to you, they bond for life. And we've been breeding them for quite some time now, for defensive purposes. If ever again we're invaded, we have our own air force to defend. Also, if you don't know, the citadel can move.
They bond to their rider for life?
No, the pair.
base.
they call
Oh,
it,
yeah, so
and
on.
the rider, obviously. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
The rider,
okay.
yeah. But many of the pairs, the male and females, do not see combat or are not combat trained. They are here to maintain the home, train the hatchlings, and take care of everything here. And then we select we select we select from each of the hatchlings that are born based on their aggression, their temperaments, their ability to understand,
The color, the smell.
and we train them for war. And the rest,
The temperature.
they are sent back home to Stone Deep Mountains where they can live freely. Those that do not show those signs of being trained for war are sent to be free. We are trying to repopulate. Many of them were killed when Orcus invaded. Many of them were not ready for war, but they joined us regardless. So now we are trying to repopulate. But
Gross.
with this new batch of hatchlings, there are 20, we'll say teenage trained griffins for each of you to choose from.
How often do you get batches?
It takes a year plus for a batch.
So every year you have at least 20?
Mm-hmm.
How many do we get?
I know, okay.
You get to pick out 15.
No, there are 20 available, so each of you could pick one.
No,
You can't take 'em
I
all.
said out of 15. I thought you said 15.
There are 20 war-ready griffins,
Can I
anxious for a ride.
Ooh,
Can I cast
Is
this?
Nubis in here?
No.
No,
He is, but he isn't. Oh, you mean
no, it's not.
Can I cast Speak with Animals on everyone in the party for this?
Sure, you can ritual cast it.
Who wants to speak with their griffin?
Watashi.
Okay. You guys want to be able to talk with them?
Hey,
Okay.
we're about
I'm gonna.
get to select a griffin for each one of us. So I'm going to be a part of this.
I don't want to do this.
And he looks around, and you just see, it's just a straight line of a bunch of male and female pairings with their offspring,
You do it
and they're all just sitting there.
Okay.
They all have different personas. Some are like royally standing there, like majestic and noble, and some are just like anxious. Some are like snapping at the others, and some are just calm and sort of distant looking and staring off into the sky, like longing to be flying.
I'm gonna
But you could just like clearly tell the different personalities of each griffin.
take a petal from one of the flowers.
So, and Grimhammer says, "Who wants to be first?"
Wait. Second Grimhammer. Take a petal from one of the flowers on my horns. Rub it between my fingers. And rub that between my hands. Let it turn into dust. And cast it on the party so we can all speak to animals.
Okay. He looks around. Well,
I believe
That's my beard.
That's
Apologies.
the most here. She can
Apologies,
go first.
Grimhammer. But it appears you can now speak with animals, at least until you go to bed.
and you guys know what a Thane is, right?
A what?
Thane?
Thane.
No.
He's nobility.
Yeah.
He's dwarven nobility. Much like a
Like
king,
like a lord.
but Thanes are like subsect of the dwarven king. They're basically kings themselves that own different parts of a dwarven kingdom. So he
Like a high lord.
is
Yeah.
as noble as it gets without being the king of the dwarves.
Apologies, Grimhammer. But you can now speak with them for at least the next 24 hours? If you so prefer.
He looks around and says, "Look alive, griffins!" And they all just
What do we hear them say? Like, oh shit.
That good. You get to voice 20 griffins now.
Yeah.
There you
and they
go.
all simultaneously just stand up, and you can see the mom and dads of each of the griffins sort of like looking down proudly at their offspring as they militarily stand at attention, heads high.
Are there different colors?
Oh yeah, all kinds. So who's first?
Azrael should go first. She's been through the most bullshit this arc.
Oh, sure.
He looks over at you, Azrael. Ah, you, elf. And he points out, and you see all 20 of these griffins sitting there, and they all recognize what he's saying because you guys speak with animals, and they all sort of like simultaneously look at you, and you just see all sorts of colors and types, personalities. Which one do you like the most? Yeah, number 19. Way down the line, number 19.
The one with most fucking teen angst. They are teenagers.
It's the emo bird. What does he look like? What does he look like? Write this down, write this down.
Maybe he's gray or black. Looks spooky. Looks like kind of toothless,
No.
but more intimidating.
He's definitely the scariest of the bunch. He's a little bit bigger. He's definitely more muscular and bigger than the rest. And he's very grumpy. And he realizes that you're making direct eye contact with him. And you walk by 18 griffins, each of them just following you as you walk by them. And you stop in front of him or her. You stop in front of her. Large for a female griffin.
Yeah.
And what does she look like?
She just told you.
She said gray or black.
Black.
Jet black, just like a raven.
There.
With a large golden beak, extremely sharp point, black eyes that are extremely aware, and you could just see how insightful and perceptive this griffin is. Looking around, reading around, looking at you, eyeing you, and says, in a deep, feminine voice, "You are here to choose me?" It was sitting at a position of, hind legs down and front legs kind of tucked. Now stands fully, legs extended, claws dig into the concrete, looks right at you, face to face, as if trying to read your soul.
She has no soul. She has souls.
Whose soul do we look at?
What makes you think I want you riding me?
Don't you?
Perhaps.
Well, let's do this then.
She shakes. Some of her loose feathers come off. One of the dwarven assistants comes over, throws over a saddle. It's magical. It'll stop the winds from throwing you off of your griffin. And as long as you want, you'll stay seated in it. Even to your demise. So be careful.
Okay.
She sits back down and just watches you. The attendant pulls over the reins, drops them in your hands.
Are we getting on now?
What, are you scared?
No.
Do you fear me, human? Elf, whatever you are?
Take a
No, I've just never seen anything like you before.
I mean, you ugly.
Well,
But I'm not happy with that up now.
she snorts.
Okay, don't worry.
The attendant says, you should get on.
Okay, I'm gonna climb her.
Yeah, the attendant helps you. She gets a stool, because she's a short dwarf, gets a stool and helps you on there, kind of explains how all this works. I need you to make an animal handling check.
Oh, yeah. 21.
21.
Hell
The
yeah.
second you get comfortable, you kind of seat into it, she just jets right off, straight into the sky. And it's almost like you expected her to do this. You easily just match her energy as she just soars into the sky, and you just kind of disappear into the sun.
Nice.
And then Grimhammer just says, yeah! That's what I'm talking about. Who's next?
What are you doing?
I'll go.
I'm creating my griffin.
Oh, you're creating your group. Nice.
Yeah, get a picture of that griffin and name her. Archdruid? I'm sure this will be easy for you.
But not the choice you might think.
This is not my first rodeo. This is my second batch I've given out.
Which one did you think that I would take? Which would be your option? I'm curious.
For you, I would take the feisty one.
The feisty one.
One full of energy and life. And he points over about 15 griffins down. But the choice is yours. And maybe they don't want you, but who knows?
I rolled a dirty 20 on insight
Okay.
for the parents who are most nervous of their kid not getting picked.
Okay. You see the first one right in front of you. You see the parents just like looking at it.
Just hyper nervous for their kid.
It's more of a runt of the group. Definitely smaller. Not the smallest, but one of the smaller ones. But it's like doing its best to like stand out.
I like the runt of the litter. It's my favorite kind. I'm gonna go up to him. What is your name, little one?
We don't name them. It's up to the writer to do that. And that depends on the bond you make.
What are your parents' names? Do the parents not have names?
They do not have names. They're
Just mom and dad?
they don't go by customs like we do. The name is specifically for a writer.
That cannot be true of all animals.
Most animals don't even understand the concept of a name.
Maybe not a name, perhaps, but a song in your heart or a sound in your heart for the person that you're calling to. But that's you might not understand that.
It's much like when you adopt a dog. You name the dog. Same for the griffins.
Not, never mind. You didn't get what I was trying to say.
No, Thane Grimhammer doesn't understand what the fuck you're talking about.
That's why I said never mind.
He's like,
I'm shouting like druid shit. He's like, what?
What? He's a dwarf, dude. You don't know what the hell you're talking about.
That's why I'm asking the griffin. I'm not asking him.
And the griffin just looks to you, kind of shocked. The parents even look at you, kind of shocked a little bit that you're even paying attention to what appears to be one of the runts of the litter, or of this group.
I'm gonna go up and give him my scent.
He sniffs,
May I pet you?
puts his head down.
And what colors can griffins be?
Whatever. Whatever you want it to be. It's your griffin.
What's
Mostly they're, gold, black, white, brown, feathered, brown and white. What they can be.
I was gonna say it would be cool to have it go from like a midnight black into like a deep green.
Yep. Perfect.
Like, you know what I mean? Like midnight black with the green.
Yep. Absolutely. So you see this kind of runs a little litter, midnight jet black, and then goes into like a deep green.
I want to ride him.
When the attendants stroll down, puts on a saddle, explains to you that the saddle is magical and stops the wind from carrying the kids upstairs. Explains to you that the saddle will keep you from falling out, block the wind, and all that stuff. But at the same time, if you go down, you get on with the griffin unless you jump off. So explains all that to you. It's gonna be perfectly safe flying at the highest of speeds. Just remember, if you can fly, and if something happens to your griffin and you need to jump off, hopefully you can fly.
I can.
It sits, kind of bends extremely low, lower than it should, to help you get on.
Because it's kind. Get
Stands
on.
up, kind of shakes a little bit, and just waits.
Alright, let's go.
As you say that, it steps to the ledge, looks back to you again, and then lightly jumps off the edge and sort of soars off in the direction Azrael went.
I thought you were gonna make me do animal handling.
No, it's being super careful with you. He jumps off and floats.
I mean, I'd been fun at +8 to animal
Yeah.
handling.
You don't even need to.
Yeah, okay.
It just gently takes off into the air, and you can feel the air around you, like move around you. It's not blowing at you or anything. Your hair and everything just stays perfectly fine as you soar off
I'm gonna
into.
I'm gonna lay down into his neck, and just pat him the whole time and tell him he's okay. To not be so nervous.
And the more you do that, the more it sort of gets comfortable spreading out its wings and picking up speed, and sort of takes off and disappears into the sun. Who's next? Now you gotta find a picture and name him.
Race up.
Yes.
Pick a griffin.
Thane Grimhammer looks to you, Raisa. You've been chosen to go next. I think maybe a bigger griffin would be good. You have a lot of armor and weapons you're carrying. And he points out a few that are much bigger than the rest.
The approach is to bow each turn.
To do what?
Bow.
To bow each turn.
Okay, you do that, and they all do their own version where they kind of bend their front legs and tap their beaks on the ground and raise back up.
I have one name list, but do you recognize the symbol of the medallion?
Yes, they're actually quite aware of many of the gods.
Do any of the three specifically show interest in the hunt?
All three of them definitely show interest in you. They're big as fuck, and you're heavily armored. And, huh?
They're big as fuck.
Yeah, they're big griffins, and they're all three of them are looking at you in anticipation.
I didn't with choosing just one with you. If you'd like to volunteer, I'll walk down in and allow one of them to approach it.
All three of them at the same time come running towards you, and all of them start like ramming their beaks against each other and like snapping at each other. The handlers come over and try and break them up, but they're all like starting to fight and claw at each other.
Damn, these thirsty ass griffins.
Fane Grimhammer just starts
Damn,
laughing.
you got three griffins on your nuts, Risa.
He says,
That's amazing.
he says, you need to pick one, not let them pick you.
I'll fight for this.
So all three of them fight.
What do you recommend?
Which one stands out to you the most?
Wait. Risa, ask the three of them this question. What do they value most in a writer? And see how each one answers.
I'll ask that question.
As you do, the first one says strength. The second one says speed. The third one says discipline. And they all sit
Well,
there, but they're all eyeing each other.
as you may look at me, I'm not the speediest person around. And while I have strength is nothing if not discipline. So I will with the burger.
Yeah, the one that claimed discipline unfolds its wings and roars in defiance at the others, and the other two back down angrily, snapping their little beaks at him when they get back in line. As Fane Grimhammer and the attendants put them back in line, they're feisty, and this third one just keeps his wings, and they're long, elegant wings. What does he look like?
Not scaly though.
No, not scaly. No, they're feathery.
Nice.
You have chosen wisely, human. Come, let me take you into the sky. And it's like tippy tapping its claws on the floor.
Show me more on your friend.
The attendants quickly put the seat on him, explain to you that it's magical and you won't fall, but you'll need to jump out and be able to fly if something happens. And he looks at the attendant and says, nothing will happen. You mount this majestic creature, and it says, on your command, Risa.
Let us be off.
Flaps its wings, almost kind of like mocking the others, and then takes off. And the takeoff is perfectly smooth. You can tell this griffin practices a lot. It's not like the first two that took off. This one is definitely dedicated to its craft, flying with a mount, with a rider. And it's a perfectly smooth takeoff and accelerates pretty quickly off into the sun. What does this one look like?
I imagine it to be a silver wings and a golden beak and a very adorable face.
Alright. Have fun finding a picture of that.
Here, Risa, I found a picture for you.
You take off and you are going the same path as the other two, and you disappear into the sun. Then Grimhammer looks around. This is going well. Well, much better than the first time around. Who's next?
Serena!
Stop, I don't have my picture yet.
Fujin does.
I do.
Lord Fujin, you've been quite vocal, and he points down about 14 griffins down. there's one right there that is not taking its eyes off you.
Yeah, and you can see, what's it called? What do they walk over to it? And, Nemu and Windra sit down next to it. We touch it like this is the one. Your name is Cirrus.
As you touch it, it begins to glow a sort of divine light and changes from a silvery feathered griffin into the picture you posted. And you immediately sense a bit of divine essence in this griffin. Definitely a connection to the elemental plane of air.
And we take off, and not riding it, we fly together, all four of us.
Without a word, both of you just take off into the sky. Windra and Nemu behind. Look like a fighter squadron. Fly off into the air.
No need for me to ride.
At Mach speed. Off into the sun. And Thane Grimhammer's like, I have been alive a long time. I've never seen anything like that. Who knew? And he looks at the parents. What's going on here? And they both just cock their head. Like, and they're both very silvery, bright white griffins. Definitely unique.
I changed my mind how it looks. It looks like that.
It's very naturey. I like it.
Yeah.
It's like a phoenix kind of thing, you know?
Yeah.
Yes. All right. Who's next?
It's got to be Zeke, because Sierra's still working on her imagery.
Ezekiel?
We are with the head dwarf, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're with the
Thane
head dwarf,
Grimhammer.
right?
Yeah, Thane
So- so-
Grimhammer. Thane Grimhammer.
I'd like to pull Thane aside. This is a saloon outpost, correct?
No, this is a high. It's an arcane floating citadel that the Hyos built. Who knows how long ago?
So this is a DM call ultimately. There is an armor. Can you can't hear me anymore?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. There's a specific. God bless you. There's a specific armor that I've been searching for called the Plate of Dawnwater, and it's essentially a cleric armor that belonged to the legendary Everlight cleric. Basically, if they would, I don't know if they would have it. If they wouldn't have it, I would ask to have the armor instead of a griffin, since I can already fly. It is high level. It's not going to do a ton, but it does enough that would fit my character perfect. If not, then I can ask for a lower class armor. And I'll send you the name.
You have a griffin anyway, so pick one.
I'd rather use this in the griffin. Looks like I already fly.
Yeah, you ask about this legendary armor of Celestian, and he looks at you and says, I've heard of a rumor that the champion of Celestian used to wear, much like the Dawnfather that you're referring to. Every god or goddess bestows ancient weaponry on their champions. Garrison Voidbreaker, champion of the Raven Queen, wielded 2 of her blades. How you obtained this armor from Celestian? I imagine you would have to find him.
Fair enough. Then
I can craft some of the most beautiful things and powerful things you can imagine, but nothing like that.
I would ask then, in place of a griffin, due to my own ability to fly, if I would be allotted a set of dwarven plate armor worn by those of the Citadel.
Oh, I can craft that up for you, no problem.
I'll take his griffin.
And then that way, my griffin can stay here and assist the city. I have means.
He clears his throat. My apologies, Ezekiel, but one should not deny a gift.
Alright.
He just looks at you very disapprovingly.
Think about it.
don't mind. I'm just like, I feel bad taking a griffin. I'm not gonna use it.
What you have
Wow.
done, what you have done is help secure the safety of this world. This is my gift to you. I would be insulted if you do not accept it.
Then rewind the conversation.
I understand that you've been away from this world for a bit, but it is rude to deny a gift. He takes out a beautiful leather-crafted flask and takes a swig of it, and he points it at you.
I'll take a swift gulp of swig.
It is some extraordinarily powerful IPA, super hoppy ale.
I'm gonna walk over to the griffins.
It's like 20% alcohol beer. It's just like a swig. You're like, oh shit.
That's disgusting.
I'll walk over to the griffins and look at them all and say, though I cannot promise that you will be assisting me in combat, having an ally in the air is always appreciated. For those who would not be afraid, step forward. And as I say that, I'll kind of flare my wings out and I'll say, whether your wingspan be bigger or smaller does not change the might in your heart.
Every single one of them step forward. And they all, just like you, spread out their wings and let out a eagle-like roar.
I am going to...
All the parents are like head higher a bit. And Thane Grimhammer says, "It is a great honor to be selected. Choose wisely."
I am going to look around and see if there's one that seems like it's a little more proud to flex the wings than others.
Thane Grimhammer, realizing that you're not really from this world per se, says, "Have you ever experienced riding a griffin or dealt with any sort of creatures like this?"
I have not.
Then allow me to explain. Griffins would ride into battle against any creature, dragon or otherwise, and die by your side if needed. They fear nothing and will be loyal to you until the day that they die.
I will then pick.
And there's definitely one spreading its wings like... A lot of them are putting effort into doing it. This one is just doing it effortlessly and making the others kind of look bad.
There you go.
And there's a great deal of hubris and like looking down on the others, but not in a bad way. Just like, I know what I am.
I know what I got.
And as it lowers its wings and looks to you, "I knew you'd pick me," is what he says. What it says. So is this a boy or girl?
Don't let me down.
Is it a boy or girl?
It is going to be a female griffin.
Yep. A soft, stoic voice rains out. She says, "I knew you would pick me." And even some of the other males immediately put their wings down, and the other females too, sort of acknowledging that she's definitely one of the better, more disciplined, more savage of the griffins, but has a very noble spirit about her.
I will name her. Let's see. I wasn't planning to pick a griffin. You guys got me on the spot. I'll give you a name in a second. Go, Serena.
Surprise, motherfucker!
I know. I'll give you a name in a minute. I'll let Serena go.
Okay, you mount your griffin. The attendant explains that the saddle is magical, save you from falling and the wind and all that stuff, so you can fly at high speeds and make crazy maneuvers. But you would have to jump off if anything ever happened to your griffin.
Okay.
Majestically, talons out, but walks softly. Click clack of the talons on the floor, not scratching it at all, surprisingly, and just sets off And it's
I'm trying to find the name. I know the name of the person I'm looking for. I just can't fucking find the reference. Sorry.
Oh, ignore what I sent you then, Tyler.
she
I sent you a generator.
she says
There we go.
I got
She
it.
says-
The name of the griffin is Lahaba.
Lahaba says, "Thank you for the name. Observe as I catch up to the others." And just rockets off into the sun. Clearly showing off her abilities.
But you got the cocky one. Nice.
I'm with it.
Alright, that leaves Zarina.
Tell me when to drop the freaking picture, Ray.
Let's see. Well, I'll go up in the middle of, or like front of them, and then I'll get in crisscross applesauce, and I'll give them all a blessing, not like a real one, but like a monkey one. And then
Tell her just come.
yes. And then I'll just pick the one that I feel the most pull towards. And then I'll give all of them treats for being good griffins, because they're good.
The attendant hands you a bag of almost rotten meat. You open it up, it's like, oh shit. You start handing out pieces of
So like dealing with our wargs.
like
Right.
halfway jerky meat to each of these griffins. And as you go down the line, you encounter one that you immediately know this is the one that you want.
Yeah.
You go and give treats to the rest and come back to this one. Male or female?
It's a boy.
He stands there, takes your treat, eats it with absolute dignity, and just stands there looking into the sky.
I'm going to take out a slight flask, or not a slight, a little flask, and it has some special water in it, and then I'll pour it in my hand, and I'm gonna use my heart to like infuse it a little bit, and then I'll have him drink out of my hand with the water, and then he's gonna turn into that now.
As you do that, you feel an immediate connection to this griffin as it laps up the water. And it transforms into the image you provided. Water kind of circles around it, almost like a dewy waterness, like in the early morning. And takes a couple of steps, water splashing a little bit on his padded feet. And his parents look down proudly at him, and you immediately feel a connection to the elemental plane of water with this griffin.
Yeah.
They too are divinely touched.
What's his name?
And as he transformed, Thane Grimhammer's like, looks at his flask and just takes another
Second time I've seen this today.
Look, look, look. I must be going crazy. And the attendants are even in shock.
I don't know yet.
He says, worry not, Zarina. Allow me to take you into the sky.
It'll come to me. It's fine. We're stuck together anyways.
Whatever you name me, I will be by your side.
You drank my waters, boy.
And he's just, it's not a noble thing. He's very disciplined and stoic and steadfast.
Oberon's the only one.
Yeah.
Stands up, stretches. You hop on. They explain how the saddle works to you. And fluid, like water, just glides off into the air and shoots off into the sun, disappearing.
I know what he would pick though.
Still need food Oberon and Anubis to pick as well. So
Yeah.
each of you are now 15,000 feet into the air, flying in formation. And each of the griffins take turns diving and making maneuvers. You jet off for a few hours to the west, and you're now over the ocean. And each of them says to you, "Are you hungry?"
Yeah.
It wasn't much of a question. They're gonna dive. And they all just dive bomb into the water. Each of them grab a large fish or a shark of some kind. Showing off clearly to each of you
Nice.
that how fast they can dive, catch, and shoot back up into the sky.
Nice.
And then they all fly back to Ardale, land on these high mountain as the sun sets. The whole ocean and the sky is bright orange as the sun sets. No clouds in the sky, and they all begin feasting on their food, and they all, each of them offer you some of it, shark and fish. Uncooked, obviously.
And I'm like,
And Rolf, I'm gonna eat some sushi.
Worse for
Yeah.
me.
Yeah.
I've eaten worse on Zarina's boats.
Do any of you, all of you just gonna eat it raw, or?
Yeah.
What, Nubis? Flame on.
I'm a druid. That doesn't faze me.
Wait, no, Oberon. Flame me up.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys build a campfire, take your portions that they gave you, showing their appreciation for you. They hunted, caught some food, and are feeding you, much like a cat would. Bring you a rat, they have the shark and fish.
Because we don't know how to do it ourselves,
Yeah.
I think.
But they're showing you their appreciation for picking them, and trying to you all immediately get the feeling they're trying to build a bond with you by eating together. So they wait for you to cook your food. Those of you that cook your food, they sit patiently waiting for you to finish cooking your food. And once you're all done and ready to eat, they all begin to eat with you. And at this point, we'll end the session.
What's their status? Is it like just search the
I'll give it to
monster?
you. I'll give it to you.
You don't search monster on here?
No, they're different.
They should all have their own abilities,
Yes.
right?
I'm gonna take a note out of Zarina's book, and my black green one,
It's exciting.
Dreamwing. His name is Dreamwing.
What's yours?
I'm gonna take, again, because it's connected to me, I'm gonna take petals from my horn,
So put them in the bin.
and I'm gonna wrap it in some of the fish, and I'm gonna feed it to him and put some
I'm not a
electronic
carnivore, I like
essence
rocks.
into it.
Oh, it devours. Devours the
I like
person.
rocks.
Used to just like dry meat and shit, or raw meat. You're giving it this specially flavored.
So,
Nom, 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 nom.
so then it like the picture I showed you, it just has like a rainbow underneath its wings of colors.
That's good.
They make one too.
Yeah. So each of you will send me the personality and the what their strengths and weaknesses are, and I'll build you statistically your griffin. But you need to make this like a character. This is going to be something you, for as long as you want them around, something you can use.
No, shoot. Shoot, be gone. Yeah, so.
Oh, okay. I don't know if you saw it.
Yeah, I just did all the.
And with that, you spend the rest of the evening bonding with your griffins, eating, talking. You all have speak to animals, so you're conversating together. And it's been a long month and a half-ish journey to Tidehaven and Ardale, and you've seen some pretty fucked up shit. And now this moment of peace with the sun setting on the ocean.
When we bond with our griffins, can we just permanently speak to them?
Sure, we'll say as Sylvanas'
As one of Sylvanas'
Sylvanas
boons,
is chosen, you give everyone the ability to speak to their griffins.
permanently.
Yeah. So you now can speak to each other mentally and physically, talk to each other, just like you all had rings. So you spend the night concocting this arcane divine ability with, Azrael and Fujin and everyone else, and everyone adds a little bit of sauce into this spell, and you all create your own version of permanently talking to each other and telepathically as well, so you can communicate at any point with each other.
Yay! Now you guys can
Now you have,
everyone
like,
can permanently talk to their griffins now.
As well as having a air tag on them too, so you always know where they are.
Nice. Nice.
an air tag on it.
Yep.
It's always
So you
lose it.
spend the night using your arcane and divine powers to create a breakless bond with your griffins.
And then the other half of the night, I'm gonna, if anyone wants to work with me and put a bit of their magic into it, the saddles they gave us are the permanent saddles that we use.
I mean, you can take them off, but they protect you from the wind and the elements.
Oh yeah, no,
and
that's
stuff.
great. And we can all infuse our own saddles with our own elements. So we can put our names of our griffins in the saddles with our elements, and then just, I don't know. They could have some sort of special effect.
Sure.
Like pretty special effect. It doesn't have to be.
Well, it could be well, like Fujin's can infuse his with more air to make it go faster, or
Right.
you can infuse it with water to do whatever. Yeah, you can do all kinds of cool shit with it.
Yeah.
Divine energy on your griffin, whatever. With that, you guys spend the rest of the night bonding and creating magical bindings to your griffins, and you realize that this gift from Thane Grimhammer is priceless. These griffins will be by your side and fight any enemy that you face without fear, without question.
Nice.
Absolute loyalty.
Kind of like our wargs.
I
I
dip out of the room while everybody's creating their saddles. Tell my griffin that she can follow if she wants to, and I want to fly to the top of the tree.
Now, you guys are way far away from the city.
Well,
I need a high spot. I guess a mountain, something.
There you go. So you guys
Around
are
nearby.
basically where Oberon is, far to the west, on the edge, near the water.
Or to the west, by Oberon. Okay, to one indoor area.
Over
Are
here.
there any like higher trees or higher peaks over here?
Yeah, you're like on the edge. So there's plenty of trees and stuff that you can get up on.
I want to go check on Nick.
Yeah, let me go to a tall tree.
Okay.
Tell my griffin that she can fetch some more food. I'll be here waiting.
Nope, she sits and waits right by you.
Okay.
And
Well,
she looks at you and says, "Is everything okay, Ezekiel?"
I'm just gonna look at her and I'm going to break my guise of happiness and excitement I've had over the griffins and all that. And I'll just look at her and say, I made a great sacrifice today, and I need to take time to process it. And as I say that, I'm going to take out my bag and turn it upside down, and the ashes of all the pamphlets that were left in it are going to blow off into the wind. Ezekiel's essentially taking in the reality that essentially every pamphlet, all those, everything is basically turned to dust at this point. So he'll take one little piece of ash left in his hand and kind of hold it out as he looks up to the moon in hopes that his sacrifice was worthy of what he was trying to do.
She sees you do this ceremonious sort of event, just watches in silence, almost in admiration, and she says, "Any future sacrifice you make will be with me and your friends. You are not alone. I will always be by your side."
You'll
You kind of see him shed a little bit of a tear, and he'll say, that means a great deal, and I am truly grateful for my friends. The sacrifice was not something that I did, that I did for them, though. This was a selfish sacrifice in hopes to save my God, and I hope that with that, I did not damn those who chose to stay with me.
She cocks her head. "Who is your guide?"
And I
Now look up at the moon and I'll say Celestian. Stars in the sky.
She looks up to the same area you're looking at, looks back at you. If Celestian does not appreciate your sacrifice, then he is not worth your time. All you can do is the best you can.
And
I'll look at her and I'll say, I think that
he
will always appreciate what was done. And again, I'm happy that it helped someone.
And
I'll just go down and say, it doesn't mean I can't start anew. But nonetheless, it was a sacrifice that had to be made today.
She stretches out her wings and says, we are both starting anew then. Together.
Together indeed. And I'll look at her and say, wanna race?
She takes off.
I'll go follow her behind.
And this perfectly dark, cloudless night, you can look up into the stars and you can just see the pattern leading to where you need to go, further reassuring you of your future.
I think
he finds comfort in that. As he flies around, it helps him clear his mind a little bit. Be one with the stars in the sky. And then, of course, the moonlight shining across the lake also reminds him that the moon is still helping. So, after a little bit of flying, I guess he'll spend that time and then finally go back to meet up with the group after he's worked off his frustrations.
And after you've worked off your frustrations, it's pretty tiring flying. But for a griffin, it's nothing. And she sees you getting tired. You guys have flown pretty far out into the ocean. She flies under you and sits, like, sort of just kind of pushes herself in between your legs so you fit on her saddle. And she says, rest now. I'll take us back.
And he immediately finds himself exhausted from everything that's happened today and falls asleep, basically flying back on top of her.
Yeah, and she spends her time flapping as little as possible, just letting the air guide her where she needs to go so you can rest.
Money.
And you, for the first time in many years, know that you have a true friend here with her. And you were, hesitant to pick one, but she hopes that you've come to realize that you made a good choice. She doesn't know if you did or didn't, but that's what she hopes.
I'm hoping that she, in time, will kind of, once he starts telling his story, that'll be over time, that she'll understand the sacrifices of the Evil Temple and everyone he's lost, and probably is worried to lose more. But I want to say that he, in time, especially like allowing himself to fall asleep on her, she hopes to feel accepted by him.
As you dream of her, you dream of Celestian, you dream of finding him, and strangely enough, you feel like she's there, right there with you in your dreams.
Nice. I like it.
And with that,